Traders, good morning. It's Scott. Welcome to the Tradenet Trading Room. Welcome to a beautiful Wednesday midweek hump day. And we've got 2 days behind us, 3 days in front of us. We're gaining in on the weekend. A couple of things going on. I want to say good morning to everybody here. Good morning to everybody on social media this morning on YouTube, Twitter, Instagram, Facebook, StockTwits. Good morning to everybody out there that participates daily. We have thousands of traders that join us here through social media on a day-to-day basis, and we couldn't be happier with your decision to come and be part of what we're doing here each and every day. Traders, and if you want to take that opportunity to come into the room live, we've got the Easter promotion still going on. It goes on till tomorrow, and then we will cut it off here to end it for the month. That's been going on since the 8th, about a week now, and looking forward to making that happen. So as we start to go through the day today, we'll talk a little bit about the markets. We'll get you prepared for the day, get you prepared for what we're doing. And again, that Easter promotion ends tomorrow. So use the link. You can come into this room for as little as $3.75 if you're on the outside. You won't have the delay like you do on YouTube. Nothing that we can control, just something that happens through YouTube. And as we get going here. So as we get going here, and as we move forward with the day to day, this Easter promotion again ends tomorrow. So we'll take that off. We'll turn the camera on. I want to say good morning, everybody here this morning as we get this day started. Should be a great day. I'm looking forward to trading with everybody today. Traders, we break the day down into 3 sessions each and every day. We've got the morning session that we're in right now. We've got the lunch session. We've got the afternoon session. I'll be here all day today. Yesterday, we had a special crisis session that many of you attended. We had great attendance. Almost 400 people attended that crisis session yesterday. We talked about the basics of what it takes to go through a crisis, how to trade it, kind of what to expect. And we like to feed you those things as they come up. We just think the time is right now. We've got extra time on our hands as we're trying to not only run the business, but also trade and make sure that everybody is accounted for as we get going into these trading days here each and every day. So great to be with everybody today. Coming off of an awesome day yesterday. Man, I had a great trading day yesterday. Big numbers put up. I know Meir had a wonderful day. And we're going to have that, hopefully, same type of day today as we get going. Hey, here's some planning coming up. Tomorrow, you're going to be with me in the mentoring session that we have every Thursday. We rotate that between myself, Meir, Aggie, and Amir. And tomorrow is my day. So I'm looking forward to talking to you tomorrow on the mentoring session. And don't forget, next Monday, for all of you that have signed up and that have the correct program, we start Star Trader. Things get started on Monday with Meir and Danny, and then Danny takes the stage all day on Tuesday. Wednesday, we come back with Michael and myself, and then Meir and myself on Thursday, Meir and myself on Friday. So we've got a full week jammed up next week with training. Again, it never stops with the Tradenet trading room here. We always have got some type of training. That's what we're all about. That's what we're focused on here and moving forward. Hey, let's talk about the markets. Let's get you prepared for the day. We'll talk about Asia in the overnight session here. Got a blood red sea across the board here, and wanted to convey that to everybody here. The Nikkei was down 89 points. Shanghai and China down 16, and the Hong Kong Hang Seng down 290.06 points, down 1.19%. So we're right across the board in Asia. And then when you get to Europe, which is in session right now, you've got red across the board as well. German DAX down 363. FTSE in the UK down 167, and the CAC 40 down 134.96, down 2.98%. Everything. FTSE in the UK down 2.88%, and German DAX down 363.32, down 3.4%. So big red all across the board. 6 markets that I track here personally, all down, and then you get to the futures here in the US of A. Our pre-market futures red across the board, and Dow futures down 580 points. S&P futures down 75.75, just changed, and the NASDAQ futures down 166, down 1.91%. So we are red across the board. Oil is red this morning. You look at gold this morning. Gold is down 22.7001, down 1.2833% this morning. So we're red across the board. Gold falling as the dollar rising. So that's natural here, but our pre-market futures all down across the board. Well, what's the latest happening out there? Well, again, coronavirus delivering record blow to U.S. retail sales in the month of March. Banks down reporting, Goldman Sachs, J.P. Morgan, Bank of America reported this morning, all down. And again, we all know that that's going to be a hardship here coming up through this quarter. I think Danny or Amir was talking about it yesterday. In fact, conversing with myself, you know, you're going to see, this is the first quarter that you're seeing, right? So this is the month of what, May or April. And so you're just getting the first quarter numbers. Second quarter numbers probably going to be just as bad or worse, probably worse than what's happening now. So this is the initial reaction. Market down, Bank of America down, posts a 45% decline in first quarter profit. We do have our candidates now for the presidential race this year. I know that's a little ways off in November, but Joe Biden's going to be the Democratic candidate and Donald Trump the incumbent. And Elizabeth Warren just endorsed Joe Biden. So did Barack Obama. So it's going to be interesting to see how we get going here. Again, coronavirus top of the mind for everybody, trying to get a vaccine or some help there. That's happening right now. So again, all of that going on. New York manufacturing hits record low, negative 78.2 amid the coronavirus collapse. Just everything around the coronavirus. But you know what? As a trader, all that you have to be concentrated with are the charts in front of you, the trades that you're going to be taking throughout the day. So let's say good morning individually to everybody here in the room. We'll start that off, get that going, and then we'll start to look at some individual stocks here and get you prepared for the day here, as we always do. Tanawat, good morning to you. Javier, good morning, and great to see you here this morning. Absolutely, Javier, good morning. AJ, Namaskar, Ajinkya, good morning to you, and good to see you here this morning. Kadreen, good morning. King, good morning to you. Youssef, good morning. And Carlos, good morning to you. Good morning, Mohammed. And Mohammed A. Tomas, good morning in Hungary. Good to see you here, Tomas, again. Oscar, good morning to you. And Farzad, good morning. Florian, good morning to you. Barak, what do you say this morning? Great to have you here again. Ivan, good morning in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada. Great to have you here. Fabian, good morning. And Trent, good morning in Northern Canada. Canadian contingent here this morning. Daniel, good morning to you. Paulo, good morning. And good morning, Boris Aguiar. Traders, if you don't know Boris Aguiar, he is one of our analysts here in the room. He handles our Spanish trading room, the Espanol chat. It's right next to the general chat tab here. I usually click on it and show you. He does a great job. He translates English to Spanish each and every day, posting his trades and leading that room by himself each and every day. Amir G, good morning to you. Lynn, good morning. JPM, absolutely. Defaults loom. And that's going to be not only for JPM, that's going to be across the board. Bank of America, too. Huge talk about that this morning. So thank you and good morning, Lynn. Amir, good morning to you. Randy, good morning. And Baal, good morning to you. Francisco Javier, good morning and great to see you here this morning. Zane, good morning to you. Eric, good morning. I am in Tampa area, not Punta Gorda, but close. Ernesto, good morning. And good morning, Kurt in Berlin. Great to see you here this morning. Elmer, good morning. And Jeremy, good morning to you. Milton Lee, great to see you here this morning. And Francisco Javier, thank you so much. I appreciate that. Hair's kind of a mess this morning. Got going early and been grinding it out here. So just got the visor on this morning. But ready to rock and roll. Don't let the poor looks kid you here. We're all about business. We're all about trading. So I've got a great face for radio, if you know what I mean. Okay, Elmer, good morning to you. Jeremy, good morning. Milton Lee, good morning. Yep, good morning, Wesley and Steve B. Is the cam freezing or is it just me? I think it's pretty fluid this morning. Good day, Talib. Zane, good morning to you. And Per, good morning in Sweden. Go green. Absolutely. MSU, baby. Steve, good morning. And, yep. Good morning, Cedric. Gert, good morning to you. Aggie, good morning. Good morning in Calgary, Canada. Great to see you here this morning. Try. Naywin, good morning to you. Yep. Absolutely. Absolutely. Trump winning, Biden suffering from dementia. Right. I can see that. Philip, good morning to you. Philip P, for sure. Aaron, good morning to you. Per, good morning. Let's rock and roll this today. Avalos, good morning to you in Torreon, Mexico. Great to have you here south of the border here. Great to have a Mexican contingent here from Mexico. Great to have you here. Walid, good morning to you. Joe bite me, yeah. Ryan, good morning to you. Good morning, Ollie from Denmark. Let's go green. Absolutely. Drew, good morning. Mark, good morning in Oregon this morning. Good morning, Hardev. Christian, good morning. Christine, good morning to you. Shanevis, good morning. Julian, good morning. Good morning, Lewis. And great trader. Yep, absolutely. Good evening, Gavin. Tyler, good morning to you. And Ryan, good morning to you. Good morning, Fabricio. Let's have a great day, my friend. Let's do that. Good morning, King. And good morning, Randy. William, good morning in Punta Gorda. Hello from Holland. Coven, good morning to you. And Dylan, good morning. Good morning in New York. Jamie, great to have you here from New York. Andrew, good morning. Jack, good morning to you. Good morning, Camilo. Good, and let's have a great day, my friend. Ismail, good morning. Buen dia. Yes, absolutely. Toronto, Canada. King, great to see you here. Kabarek, good morning to you. Caesar in Brooklyn, New York. Good morning. MD, good morning. And Zachary, good morning to you. Dylan, good morning to you. Jamed, good morning. See, como no? Yeah, Lynn, good morning. And good morning, Hans. Great to see you here this morning. Edmonton, Alberta. Jamed, yep. Zane, good morning. And good morning to you, Harris. Derek, good morning. First time signed in. Perfect. Great to have you here. If you have any questions, Clifton and Gabe are here to help you during the session today. Renzo, good morning. Good morning. Enda, absolutely, is to trade. Yep, that's right. Stay within your own home and office here. Manuel, good morning. Thank you, Kaiser. Arme, good morning. Malik, good morning to you. Sure. Good day, Ashraf. And Aggie, good morning. Good morning in Chicago. Igor, I heard you have some snow. How much snow on the ground there, Igor? Good morning, Eric. Good morning, Elja. Drew, good morning in Pittsburgh this morning. Yep, for sure. Yep, King, good morning. Good morning, Michael. Doran, good morning. Michael C., good morning. Mohammed, Moneymaker, absolutely. Thank you. Mark, good morning. Good morning, Jerome. And I think we are all set to go. Good afternoon, Jason in London. First day here. Congratulations and good morning to you, my friend. Jim, thank you so much. Zane, good morning to you. And Kaiser, the room is first hand, straight up, and no delay. Minute and a half to go here. A couple of stocks on the down, on the upside here. DAL on the upside over 26. We're going to get Meir in here in just a minute, so I will go through these long over 26 here this morning. Meir's coming in right now. Got his American Eagle shirt on, ready to rock and roll today. How are you, my friend?
I'm good. Hi, traders.
Posting one more. Meir, you can, here come the charts for you.
Always like to see a nice gap down to start with.
And we have that this morning, that's for sure.
Yep.
And GS under 171. Should be interesting. Meir got a lot of the banks coming out with their earnings, which are poor. Okay, there we go. There's the GS trade. Traders, we're coming up on 20 seconds before we start today. Let's have an awesome day coming off of a great green day trading yesterday. I know Meir did as well. A lot of good stocks to choose from, Meir, this morning. So,
yeah, there's quite a few candidates today. I like what I see.
here's the open, traders. 2 seconds to go,
Just
traders.
wondering, the market moved up yesterday like 3.5% and now coming down. S&P's 2.2%. Can the market please pick a direction? Looking at the daily, seems like we're moving higher, quite strong, but well, we'll see. Win is down 5.6%. It's one of my main candidates. Tesla is up There should be some upside pressure. If you watch the market now, the S&P, there should be some upside pressure. Usually we're moving into the gap and then we're picking direction. Let's see what we do this time. Market is flat to start with.
No trades here so far, just watching the opening of the market. Thought about taking Zoom on the short side, which would have been great. Market going to be down 400 points plus this morning. We get this day started.
Initial move is down, moving down.
Hey traders, I'm going to post this DAL over 25 with a 24.50 stop loss. This is going to be DAL long. Stop loss will be 24.5. Get into this trade.
Should be a good time, traders, to start looking for stocks which are performing better or worse than the market. For example, wind is down almost 5%. And then stocks that are looking stronger, should be looking for those.
Tesla on the move too this morning.
We quickly change directions and now we're moving up.
Watch for the entry here on DAL, long DAL traders. Partial on DAL going to be 25.40, just going to take 40 cents off of DAL to start things on.
This Tesla is certainly outperforming the market. It's very strong. It should be watched. It is on my list. Roku is moving up quite strong. Although down 2%. Market's back to zero.
Wow, Zoom, big move higher. And ZM, big pop. Can Zoom be stopped? I don't know.
Watch EL, for example, which is moving lower when the market's moving higher.
Okay, traders, DAL again, 25.40 on DAL. I'm going to post the Tesla trade 750. It is a little ways away from that. But with all the good news in the market and the way that this stock moves, I can afford to wait a little bit here. 750, my entry.
CL is also weak.
One trade so far on DAL. So now pulling back. So I'm going to take a Roku trade 164 short. Sorry, 104.
I'm going to post a win for possible short if it comes down under 71.
DAL pulling back now.
Yeah, BA looks great. Let's short it under 137.40.
Yeah, I'm going to join you here in this BA trade.
Which is now I'm short BA. Approximately $1 stop loss. Problem I have is market direction is unknown. In fact, market direction is up now, which isn't good. It's not good.
Here comes DAL traders, about 6 cents. 6 cents on DAL. Taking the partial.
I mean, very hard to know the market direction right now, but we're kind of moving a bit higher.
Wow, look at ZM go. Rocket ship. Wow. BA reversing here. Watch out for a stop loss on BA.
I'm going to close BA over 138.50.
I will do the same. I was just going to say that. He's still waiting on DAL.
I'm out. I have a loser in BA. Market's moving up and BA came up with the market. No reason to hold it. Okay, starting my day with a loser.
Now, I'm sure that Zoom will correct a little bit at some point in time. Right now, it's on a rocket ship. I would not touch this stock. Here comes Tesla for the entry. 750 on Tesla. Entry long. Okay. Did not get a great fill here on the Tesla trade, but not too bad. Target's going to be 755, 756. Going to look for 5 or 6 points to the upside here now on Tesla. Keep coming, keep coming.
Facebook is relatively weak. So is the upper, which both, or possibly short.
Here's, I'm going to take a partial at 753 here. Tesla taking 3 points away from the trade. 753. Wait for it. Moving quickly. Let's put it that way. Come on, 753.
You probably see the market's moving up a bit. And on the other side, you can see that Facebook is not really responding to that. Could be a good short under 174.50.
$7.45 break.
But I would rather see the market coming down. Could be coming down now, the market. Watch Facebook under 174.50.
Underneath the VWAP will be my stop loss on Tesla, 745. Hanging in there.
Facebook low is 174.41. So
Out of Tesla?
I think if it's going to move under 50, it's probably going to come down under the lows.
Stopped out of the rest of the Tesla trade. That was actually a red trade for me overall. Took a small partial and then got beat up on the downside here on the move down. I will take this trade again, traders, at 750. Yeah, it's coming right back up.
Could be shorted under 282.10. Apple.
Philip, Roku. Let me see what Roku looks like here. Thought I had it up here.
Posted Apple for short. Both Apple
under 104.
And Facebook did not respond to the market when the market was moving higher. Although the market moved higher just a bit, nothing significant. So I'm thinking we could easily come down here.
No further trades on Tesla. Roku, nice trade under 104.
When the market starts with a gap down, it usually continues down, but the first move is up. I'm short Facebook. Usually the first move would be up. I'm shorting Apple just before my trigger. I'm short Apple now. I think it's going to come down. Took a risk, shorted Apple a bit above. Now it's triggered. I'm short Apple, I'm short Facebook. Facebook moved down to the lows. Apple is moving down nicely. I should be getting more shorts now.
Going under 137.50 again. Still hanging in there with a partial on DAL.
I'm not sure about Boeing. 137.50 sounds reasonable, Scott.
Yeah.
Market's now coming down. I think I can find something better than Boeing. And down just 2%. Not much. Markets approaching the lows. Nasdaq is under the lows. Apple and Facebook are working good. Doing good.
Okay, 137.50 on Boeing. Traders, I'm going to take this trade. 137.50 Boeing.
I'll take it too, Scott. A bit concerned. It's a bit standard.
Because you should be watching the SPY right now, watching the index to see where we're going here. Give you bigger eyes for the entire market.
Market's still
Roku also
down.
looking good under 102. Come on, Boeing. Come on, Boeing.
Apple is doing great. Facebook's doing great. I'm getting ready for a partial in both. They're both a bit extended. Both Apple and Facebook. I should take my partial real soon. But the market's still coming down. Apple is doing good. Facebook is doing good. Boeing is approaching. I'm short Boeing. Taking my partial here in Apple. Taking my partial here in Facebook. Very much concerned about this Boeing trade, I have to say. I don't know why. Seems to me like it's about to trick me here. Maybe because I started with a loser in Boeing. Let's see. Beyond is looking good for short traders. BYND. Under 75. We'll post it. Win is looking good for a short. Under 70.50. Posted. Oh, I missed beyond. I'm going to chase it down a bit. I'm short beyond. We're going to have to let Boeing swing a bit, standing lower, and it should return down. I was afraid from this pullback. I was really afraid from this pullback, the one we're seeing now, right after we took it, because it was a bit extended to the downside. I still think it could be a big mover today. It could look good, but I'm still a bit concerned.
Tesla 740 traders going to limp into this trade, but Tesla long 740 on this trade here now. Tesla long 740.
Win did not trigger.
I'm long the stock, Tesla. And limping in, smaller share size to start, going to add to that and build a position as we start to see the stock move up, if we see it move up here. SPY catching a small green candle at the bottom. I don't put a lot of faith in the market today. Too far down, too big a gap, too much negative news.
Posted the EL now.
Take a partial at
Short
742.
158.50. Shorted EL.
I can always add back in at 743 at the break of the VWAP line on Tesla. So partial at 742, add back 743, see if we get there. Trent, you're exactly right on Boeing.
I have a short win under, actually now, I'm short win under 70.85 win.
Come on, Tesla, don't give up on us here.
Just shorted win. EL is doing not so good. Relatively low volume. I did not notice that earlier.
Here comes Boeing. Come on.
Look, Boeing finished its pullback.
Still waiting on Tesla to jump. Small green candle on the SPY. That VWAP line is going to be the next toughest part on Tesla.
We have to survive this pullback in the EL. It's not doing good. Actually very bad, but it's low volume and this should not last for long. just a shakeout. It should rest a bit and then probably come down. If not, it's going to be an unpleasant loser. One's looking good.
Tesla's still holding up in there.
Market put back from the lows just a bit, but we're clearly moving lower. And we had a small upside move, which is good enough for me to think that the market should continue coming down. Why Roku is
Watch
moving
Boeing.
higher?
Tesla 733.
Yeah, I know that was a mistake getting into EL with the spread and the volume. Got a bit excited because of the technical formation there, but I'm going to survive this pullback and I think it should do well. It's not supposed to continue higher when the market's moving lower. So it's probably not more than just...
As I'm short the Boeing trade, BA.
Boeing is returning lower. I was afraid from this pullback that we're seeing here, but I've survived it and now it should come down. Beyond's also looking good.
SPY pulling back down now. Still holding on to Tesla long.
ZM's over the highs, crazy.
There's DAL, the last 200 shares here, 24.50 will be my stop loss. I'm just holding on to it here, just a few pennies shy of that. And still holding on to Tesla right now.
Now here's the pullback in EL, which should take it lower. I hope.
And I'm out of the DAL, rest of the trade here on DAL.
One is looking good, DA is looking much better. Need the market to move to a new low, and everything will be okay.
Tesla ignoring the market and moving higher.
Watch Roku today, traders. If the market's going to change direction and move higher, Roku is an interesting long candidate. Moving up when the market's moving down. Beyond's now testing me, but again, standing lower. It should continue. Boeing is getting big. Oh, Boeing. Thank you, Boeing.
Awesome. Nice break on Boeing. Finally. Keep coming.
Market is at the lows. Come on, baby. I need the market to move to a new low, and everything will be just fine. Just broke down strong. I'm going to give it some more space here. Risking more than a point. It only did a point or so. But the market's not breaking down, and so I need the market to break down. Go, Boeing. We just touched a new low. And we see it coming down under 70 and more. think the market should break down. And then I should reach my targets. So the only one in trouble right now is EL, but EL should come down with the market. Beyond also kind of slowing a bit. S&P is approaching the lows. Take a look at Amazon. Yeah, Amazon looks great for a short. Right here. I'm thinking whether I should take it when the market's about to move to a new low. Enough scales for that. Actually, entry to Amazon should be
Come on,
a bit
Boeing,
higher.
keep coming. Keep coming, Boeing.
It still is looking fine. Also, like the daily should pull back from the highs. It's moved up too much recently. The market's not breaking. I'll be watching Amazon just in case to see what happens. Beyond's not looking so
I'm going
good
to
now.
take my partial here on Boeing. Come out of 3/4 of the trade
Market
on
moved
BA.
up.
Market's starting to move back up. Still waiting on Tesla.
I'm going to be in trouble if the market moves up from here to Scott.
I don't think this move up lasts here, so we'll see on the overall market.
Should have broken down. I mean, we touched the lows there. No, EL is once again making an upside move. We should be moving out over 160.50. Boeing is holding to the lows. I will be moving out of EL soon over 160.50. Not there yet. Market stopped moving higher, just a bit. And this could be the time where the market makes another leg down. So Boeing is probably going to look for a new low. Hopefully, EL will reverse here. Wind should come down, wind still moving lower. And I'm thinking about Amazon. Space is strong today. Looking for a new high. Here comes a new low in Barak. Cool. Two could be short in Amazon if the market moves lower, and I think it will. $250 could be an entry, short entry to Amazon. That is if the market's going to move lower. Boeing is doing great. I don't see a reason to take a partial yet. Because if I'm right, if the market's going to stop here and move lower, we do have some kind of clue right now. It's S&P, small red candle. If this red candle is going to change to green, then I should be taking my Boeing partial somewhere over there. Other than that, I don't see a reason. EL reversed a bit. So, yeah, EL reversed a bit. Still have a small size in Apple, in Facebook. Space is looking for a new high. Boeing is doing great. Win could be looking for a new low. We do have a growing red candle, which makes me happy. Now Beyond's coming down because of this red candle. Amazon for some reason is moving higher. Once the market moves to a new low, if it will, I should be getting my partials. Beyond came down nicely. Boeing continues. EL now is the only one that isn't red, but it also reversed. I just need the market to move to a new low. Go on.
SPY pulling down now. Boeing at the bottom here. I'm going to let 200 more shares go. Just 200 shares left on BA.
Facebook looks like a nice point to add in Facebook. If you're interested in that, that looks like a nice point to add, especially now because the market's coming down a bit. Maybe I'll add a bit in Facebook, although I have a winner. It's I don't have too many winners so far. 173.50 could be an opportunity to add in Facebook short. The market is back to the lows. Yeah, I'll add just a bit. With Facebook under 173.50. Posting that. Yeah, finally coming down. S&P is returning to the lows. Space moved to a new high aggressively. I don't think Amazon is a candidate anymore. It seems like it's back to the highs and it's probably going to continue higher. Question is whether the market's going to move to a new low or not. Roku also looks to me like a good candidate for a long wait. Look at the way it behaves. It really wants to move higher. And sadly now we also have a green candle at the S&P which failed to move lower. Again. The Nasdaq is accelerating higher a bit now. Look at the way Amazon is spiking up. The S&P just had a small green candle. I'm watching the S&P, we should come down. Watching the Nasdaq, I don't know. I still think the S&P should lead us lower. ZM new high. We spiked up a bit. Now the market is holding to the low, that's good. So far.
Wow, Goldman Sachs starting to fill the gap now too.
It's a beautiful topping tail in the S&P. It's failing to move higher. And if this last 5-minute candles in the S&P is going to turn red, we must break down. We should break down. And I'm going to see new low and beyond and in Boeing and everything, and all will be fine. Come on. It's just about to happen. Sure. We'll take a look at C. C looks like quite a nice short, yeah. Think about it under 43.25. And I think it's more likely now for the market to come down. But I did not get it yet. Yeah, Tesla has a perfect long formation there, Kaiser. The thing is, if the market really is going to reach a new low, I'm still waiting for this, but if the market will reach a new low, Tesla will crash on there. I don't know, crash, but it's going to come with the market. You'll be in trouble. As I speak, candle turns to be green. Market's candle. Oh no, still holding close to the lows. We turned red. The market now is moving higher. So yes, if you're thinking Tesla, that should be a good time. Roku looks great here. Follow.
Here's those of you that are in the Tesla trade.
Amazon.
Those of you that are in the Tesla trade, target's going to be closer to that 750 area. In smaller share size, we've endured the downturn, now the upturn. Market looking better. Still down for the day considerably, though. Let's take a look at GS. Yeah. I mean, even right here at 176 on the breakout, this is probably going to fill the gap here on GS.
With WIN, I'm waiting for it to come down a little bit. It spiked up a bit, and I'm waiting for it to come down, although the stop should be over 71.50. I keep watching the S&P. I don't see a proof that the market wants to continue higher from here. It did come up a bit, but I don't see proof, and the fact that the market is down 2.4%, although it just moved up a bit, that's not good, of course, but it's down 2.4%. It should come down. In times like this, when, during this crisis, when we have the markets coming down, when the market is coming down, like today, for example, I should trust it more. I trust the market to come down more than I do, even if it tries to change direction. It is down 2.4%. I trust it more to come down. I should give it a bit more space. A bit more space means, sadly, it also means bigger stop loss, which could be sometimes very unpleasant, but also better targets. Like, for example, if you take a look at Boeing reached my target a long time ago. It reached my, let's call it normal target a long time ago. But I'm waiting for a bigger move. Again, because I can trust market direction more than usual. If I'll be wrong and the market will move higher from here, then yeah, I trusted it. It went the wrong way, and a beautiful trade in Boeing could turn to be a loser. But I should trust the market to come down. We posted C earlier, it looks good. Beyond's looking great here for a short. I mean, if I didn't short it, I would have probably added. Beyond's down almost 5%. It's coming down. I think Boeing's looking for a new low soon, and now the market's again holding to the lows. And again, if you're into any long right now, you should be very careful. Amazon spiking like crazy. Up very strong. Oh, EL, sorry. Oh, look at Beyond.
Nice.
Cool. EL.
Roku has now closed the gap on Roku. I'm taking my partial on Tesla traders. I'm not going to sit here all day and babysit the trade on TSLA.
If EL is going to move again over 160.50 and beyond. Although I do see a better chance for the market to move lower, EL should come down. Oh, look at Beyond. This is beautiful. Again, if I think that the market should come down, and now I think the market should come down, I should be holding. In fact, I should be adding to Boeing under 135.50. I'm about to add to Boeing, BA, added under 135.50. The market is coming down, the market is under the lows. I trusted the market, and the market could be trusted today. Be careful if you have any longs. Longs will come down now. Look at Tesla, for example. Look at Amazon. Look at everything. Roku didn't yet come down, but it should come down. ZM, be careful with longs. Market just touched the new low. We're trending lower. I'm adding to my risk by shorting some more Boeing. I will also add to Facebook under 173.50. Not much. Don't want to turn a beautiful, profitable trade to a loser. But now that the market is clearly coming down, actually I could add now. I'm adding. Just a small. Looking for another big move in BA under the lows. And then as it moves to a new low, because the market moved to a new low, I should get my partials. The only one that still troubles me, of course, is EA, which refuses to move with the market. But this is something that can be understood. Because the volume is too low. It was a mistake, of course. Okay, so we came down to a new low. Question now, how far can we go? Here's beyond. There's another leg down. I need to win, get back to the lows. Boeing. Once Boeing spikes under the lows, which I hope it will, I should get my partial there. It could move another point under the lows. Wind just returned to green territory, but it should make a bigger move. EL is stuck. Would add to win under 70, 60. Market is accelerating, looking good. EL still is my biggest problem.
SPY just took out the low of the day, and we are at the lows right now, down 500 points. Goldman Sachs starting to move the gap.
Heading to win on the short side. Boeing did not come down on the lows. Maybe it touched it, I'm not sure. But it should. Just added to win, trusting it to move under the low zone. The bond is about to make a move. Small pullback after moving to a new low. Nothing about it. We should continue. EL finally responding a bit. S&P is down 2.7%, Nasdaq 1.8%, but both are trending lower, although the Nasdaq did not get to a new low soon, but once the S&P did it, it's fine, it's enough. Nasdaq should follow. Some of you guys posted C earlier, you did well. Group. Could add to Boeing, but you know, yeah, it's a nice breakdown formation. I'm waiting for this breakdown to take a partial. If you're thinking about adding, it's possible. I will not add. I already added earlier.
Here's Roku looks good here at this 106.53, which is yesterday's close on the breakout. I just wish the market would start to run higher now, if that's the case.
No, don't leave, Scott, please. Let me take my
I'll wait till
partial
after you
first.
get done with your short here.
So Boeing just made the move, but not enough. I want to see it coming down to 135 and more. It touched the 135, it's a whole number. It bounced exactly at the whole number. I don't see why the Nasdaq does not join the party. In fact, the Nasdaq is moving up. Roku just spiked up.
Yeah, Roku took out yesterday's close. We're just saying that here. I don't know if this is going to last, just depending on the what the overall market does right now. Can start to move stocks like this higher.
Yeah, Amazon's getting crazy. ZM's holding to the highs. Now the Nasdaq's moving higher. I should trust the market, should trust the S&P. I trusted the S&P earlier, and I should keep trusting it. Here comes Win. Market is holding near the lows. We now have a small red candle. Gonna move to a new low. It's gonna be fine. Yeah, Boeing new low. Fine. Under 135. Now I see the market. I was thinking earlier when the market came to a new low that I should get my partial in Boeing. I could, but it came down to a new low, did not come down too much, and now it's looking for a new low. So I should wait now for the new low, if that's going to come. One standing lower. EL still is a headache. We should come down. Facebook moved up a bit too much, but it should come down with the market. Sorry for that, Milton. See you tomorrow. Facebook's going the wrong way. We're going to have a stop in Facebook over 175.
As I'm out of the rest of the Tesla, I think I announced that before. Finished with that trade. I'm going to take a small trade here on Goldman Sachs. GS long 176 for the gap closure here. Okay, there we go.
Just looking good for long. Boeing just touched a new low. Oh, Roku is trading higher, regardless of market direction, like Amazon, ZM. Look at the way Boeing comes down, new low. It's under pressure, very clear pressure. Okay, the market's moving up a bit. I'm going to take my partial in Boeing. Boeing's going to come up over 135. I take my partial in Boeing. The market's moving up a bit. I mean, it's not changing direction so far. It's just moving up. And I don't want to be there with Boeing, especially because I have extended quantity in Boeing added earlier. So I'd like to have my partial in Boeing in case it moves higher. Not that it wants to. It's moving to a new low. Our Boeing. Look at Boeing.
Continuing to come down more. I didn't think it was going to get done, and then it just goes grinding lower. Big dip now under 135, chasing 134. Okay, traders, if you're in the GS trade, if you're in the GS breakout trade here, again, 176.50 is going to be my first partial on the trade. Just spiked up now, and looking very good on Goldman Sachs here. GS at 176 entry.
Wings now joining the party, and the S&P is again close to the lows. Win's low is 70. We're quite close to a new low in Win. Even EL is looking better now. Take my partial now in Boeing. Took my partial in Boeing. I have a feeling I'm going to be sorry for this partial. The weight was going now. So beautiful. You know, the market's approaching the lows again. But, you know, that click in Boeing, I believe, ensured me from getting red today. I mean, it was an amazing winner and can go wrong now. Really can go wrong. Come on, Win. Make the move. Beyond is 10 cents away from the lows. Win is 10 cents away from the lows, a bit more. The market is holding down. Let's take a look at AXP. Yeah, AXP is looking beautiful for a short. Could be shorted under 82.30.
Okay, traders, big move on GS, and I'm coming out right here at this 177.40 now. Big move, $1.40 move on the 176 break. This thing could now close the gap up to 178.23. So again, keeping some skin in the game here by taking a partial, letting the rest ride. A great trade with no help from the overall market. In fact, the overall market is pushing down now to possibly take out the low. Great trade. Those of you that have been in the trade with me on GS, congrats.
S&P is at the lows. S&P is under the lows. Market trend could be trusted. Wins touching the lows. Beyond under the lows. Beautiful. Okay, we're rocking. We are rocking. Don't short ZM. I mean, maybe it's going to come down several points. Short something that is weak. You don't mess around with strong stocks. You short weak stocks. It could be a winner, of course. You know, it could be a winner, but why mess around with this one? Just touched a new low. Looking for a bit more in beyond, thinking about my partial there. And win, of course, touch the lows. We don't break down. So the three trades without a partial. Win, beyond, and EL, which keeps staying in red territory. I already added to win earlier, but yes, you can add to win under 70. It looks like a very beautiful technical formation. Hold on, let me take a look at the 5-minute candle here. Yeah, that's a beautiful breakdown formation in win under 70.
There's 200 shares left of GS traders. That's it.
This book bounced exactly from my stop loss point. I had a hard stop at 175.01. It came down. Not surprised when the S&P just touched the new low. Did not take my beyond partial though. Maybe I should. But I think the market's turning low, so should continue. Well, trades to take now, maybe AXP under 82.30. Market is turning lower, win under the lows, under 70. EL under, no, just joking. So tired of EL, but I'm waiting, and it is getting down, maybe it's going to come down with the market after all. It is. It's making a move now. I'm not really looking for a winner there. I'd just be very happy to move out without a loss. And it's less than 30 cents away now. BA came up a bit. Nothing wrong about that. I did take my partial when I should have. That's good. The market moved up a bit from the lows. In my opinion, any move up like that in Boeing could be a shorting opportunity. I'm just so very happy with what I had, and I'm not going to do that. But technically speaking, yes, beyond Boeing anywhere can be shorted right here. But be a little bit careful now. We've got a green candle in the S&P now, and should be a bit careful because I don't know if this green candle means more than something else. I don't know what it is. Now, I keep holding to Windows. No reason for me to think that the market's going to change direction here. Came up a bit. When came up with the market, it did have a support at 70. It's a part of the game. It did move now to red territory. I'm red in win just a bit. Not much. But the market is holding to its trend. Moved a bit up. Nothing wrong about that so far. Wow, ZM spiked to a new high. EL, 10 cents from getting green. Unbelievable. Maybe I should take a small loser there and be done with it.
Wow, ZM. ZM has been on a trajectory today like I've seen no other. Started today 139, now at 150. Just incredible.
I just hate having EL on my screen. Okay. Could add to going under 135.50. So I think I'm going to do that. Boeing about to add on the 135.50. BA. Nasdaq is not far from moving to a new high. Close the Apple. I missed that Apple move. I had some small size left there. Could have had my stop. I did not notice it. I'm out of Apple. REL.
Traders, 200 shares left on Goldman Sachs. I don't know what to say other than it's just a blessing of a trade here. You know, the breakout that we took at 176, now printing 179, 3 points higher on this GS trade. Just a huge, huge move now, with not much help from the SPY.
Headed to Boeing. But getting into trouble with Win. Closing EL here at a loss, 40-cent loss, no big deal. I was down like 2 points. I'm glad to be out, but it is a loser. Out of EL. Nasdaq, touch the highs. Nasdaq could be moving higher here. Boeing's going to move over 136, 136.20. I will close it. Boeing. And if Beyond's going to move over 74, I'll take my partial. Win came down a bit, good. I could have a stop now, a technical stop over 71.25. Now I do have a technical stop in Win. And we do have a small red candle in the S&P, so if this downside move is going to fail now, it's just a very small red candle now, but if it's going to fail, then I should have my stops in Win and in Boeing and take my partial in Beyond. So again, the future of everything now lies with the S&P 500. Look at this small red candle now. That's very nice to hear. Christian, very happy for you. Getting ready to close win at a loss.
Great job, Christian. Very nice. Great feeling, I know.
125. When it moves over 71.25, I'll close it. Bond still holding. Beyond is holding. I'm getting a bit concerned about market direction because the S&P moved slightly higher, but the Nasdaq now moving to a new high. But the S&P is moving higher. That means stocks should move higher now. Nasdaq is over the high, clearly over the highs.
There's anything under 176. Anything under 176 on GS, I will come out of the rest.
Took my beyond partial. Just spiked up a bit. The only one which keeps behaving nicely is Boeing, which is under pressure regardless of market direction. But if the market's going to move higher, it's going to come up with the market. That's the advantage you have when you short a stock that is weaker than the market, much weaker than the market, trending lower clearly. It could fail, definitely could fail, but on the other hand, even if the market moves higher, it could still be under pressure. So still it's possible that Boeing's going to do well and win, and I'm not exactly sure that the S&P will want to move over the highs. I've seen a lot of failing moves. When you have a Nasdaq moving over the highs, it could fail. I'll see, and I'll take a look. I'll say it's just going sideways. It's going to pick one direction or another around 36.50. It's probably going to continue higher. Under 35.60, it's probably going to come down. But it's trendless. Even if it's going to move higher or down, in my opinion, you shouldn't touch it. Of course, it's more likely to come down because it's down almost 5%, so it's probably going to come down, but I wouldn't touch it. Look at SQ. SQ is strong, is moving higher. Very clearly wants to move higher. It's a good long candidate. About to move out of win. It's touching my stop now. If it's going to move over 25, I'll be out.
There's again 176 on GS. That's the only thing that I'm holding right now. 4 green candles on the SPY. NASDAQ looking better. Stocks like AMD closing the gap.
NASDAQ is clearly moving higher now. And the S&P is kind of following. Not much. When could we stop real soon? It moves over 71.25. Boeing's doing well. Out of win. Win turns to be a loser. Nasdaq continues higher. The only thing I've got left now is small size in Beyond, and the size I added earlier in Boeing, which is in the money now for 60 cents, and I think I could get more. Or maybe I should just take this money and run away because the market is now moving higher. I was stopped in Facebook. I had a hard stop there. I can't remember where, but Facebook's out. Facebook was a winner, but I did add a very small size and I stopped it, I believe, over 175. Yeah, it just triggered, actually, it just triggered now. I stop. Yeah. I guess nothing to worry about BA. So far.
BA rolling back over now. Good little trade on BA today. Yeah, let me take a look, Alfred, on BA for sure. Let's see here. I mean, it continues. I'd wait for the pullback on BA, on Bubba. Continue to go with the...
There's another test here for the market traders. If you watch the S&P, this could be the reversal point. It could come down from here. I went golfing today, Scott.
Oh, you did? First time in a long time.
And now, the thing is, I'm not supposed to. The golf course is closed. You know, everything, everybody's under quarantine, so I'm not supposed to be going there. There's nobody there. There's like 0 people over there. I mean, some people are just taking a walk. But I thought, well, it should be the best time to play golf, right? When nobody's there.
Right on.
So I was all alone. I found on one of the holes, I found another guy like me who was just putting and chipping in one of the par 3s. But other than that, I didn't see anything. It's just like 200 meters away from home. So, you know, what's the big deal?
I know it's close to you there as we went there. I'll tell you what, here, the golf community that we're in here, they're open every day. You can go and play every day. And what they do is they'll get up in the morning, they'll take the golf carts, they'll disinfect them, they'll sit them out there. All you do is put your clubs on the golf cart. They don't touch you, they don't walk up to your car, they don't assist you. Put your clubs on the cart, go up to the pro shop area, and they have like a window, like think about a drive-through, you know, where you go get fast food. They have a drive-through window. You just give them your name.
Right.
And if you have to pay, they'll take your credit card there, or if you're a member, they just put it on your account and off you go. So you don't really interact with anybody. but the course remains open and they are getting daily play. So most of the golf courses here in Florida remain open with limited, like the food and stuff like that. You can't go and get a snack or anything like that, but you can still continue to play.
That's good.
Yeah. Yep. Because,
Great.
you know, I mean, think about it. If you're not, and the other rule is you can't ride with anybody. One cart, one person. So it helps you social distance.
Right.
Yeah, helps you social distance.
Right. That's good.
Yep. Not bad.
They should have done here the same, but I think the government doesn't allow them. You know, it's not about, they apply to get some kind of license to open it up, but nobody really thought specifically about them, and you know, so they let them know, like everything else, like sport activities or whatever it is, it comes under something that they should close, and they closed.
Mm-hmm. Is the government there helping out individuals that are out of work? I know that that you mentioned to me that the unemployment rate is really high. So I know that they're, you know, what they're doing here, and those checks for a lot of the people in the country, I think, start to arrive today. Is that something that's happening by you as well?
Yeah, it does. I mean, there's a lot of people who says they're not getting enough, of course, and stuff like that. But it's mostly most people. Yeah, they let employers send their employees on like on a leave, but they're still getting, I believe, something like 80% of their fees from the government.
Mm.
So they're unemployed, but they're still getting their salaries, but a small part of it, much smaller. I'm not sure if it's 80%. It's 80% up to a maximum or something like that. So if you earn quite a lot, you don't get what you earn. You just get, I don't know, like maybe $2,000, something like that, just to keep you alive. So they do get something back. They do get something back.
60% in Germany.
60% in Germany?
Yeah.
But that's 60% from what? From like, if you have a high salary, let's say, I don't know, 10,000 euros, you still get 60% of that salary, or it's up to a limit? I guess it must be up to a limit somehow.
Has to be.
80% in UK, up to 2,000. Quite exactly like here, Tanvir. 80%, yeah.
Jake, very true, my friend. Very true. As long as the VA stays funded, I'll be fine, right? Hopefully you don't have to worry about the VA not being funded.
Yeah, I saw Win said, but there's nothing I could do. I should have moved out, and I did move out, and now the S&P is coming down a bit. And Boeing is looking for a new law, and here comes a new. Oh, this is cool.
I got to tell you, on the Boeing trade, it's one of the trades that was very good to us today, but I just did not feel like this trade was going to break and come down. And you've got to pay attention to the chart. You got to put your lines in there. You got to put that line in the sand that says, hey, look at, if in fact this goes under whatever figure you have in there, you're going to take it short. You just got to believe in your trade. We talked about it yesterday in our crisis training and session that, you know, you plan the trade and trade the plan. And that's something that you just have to believe in. You have to believe that it's going to come down. It's got the chart and the pattern to come down, and it has, and it's paid off really, really good now. Overall market's starting to deteriorate.
And again, in times like this, you also need to believe in market direction. You know, the S&P is down 2.7% right now. It is trending lower. Although the Nasdaq moved over the highs, look at the S&P, it still is trending lower. And the reason Boeing just touched a new low is because the S&P pulled back from the highs just a bit. Not from the highs, from the recent high. Let's see. UAL is definitely under pressure. It looks like it should continue to come down. Yeah. And so if looking for shorts, could be a good candidate. Beyond standing low, I still have a few hundred shares there. Now take a look at Amazon, for example. It trended higher. There must have been several long opportunities there, but you never know where it's going to come down, when it's going to come down big. And it came down quite a lot from the highs. Look at ZM. I mean, the market is under pressure. The safe way to go is with market direction. If you're trying to go against market direction, probably not going to work out. See you tomorrow, Trent.
Zoom starting to roll over a little bit. Yeah, GS again can be taken over maybe 178.23, which is yesterday's close. Watching it closely. AMD closing the entire gap. You're looking for one more trade. Market is undecisive right here. Still down big time for the day. Next trade is going to be UNH, 275 traders on the long side here. This is going to be United Health, UNH, long 275.
Traders, what I would like to talk about today is the relationship between the S&P and the Nasdaq, and I'm going to summarize my trading session today right now. Here's my close trades. You can see that I had a loser in win, although, well, the win is really just going sideways now, so I don't know what's coming next. A nice winner in Apple, in Beyond, a loser in EL. I don't know why I got into this stock. It had the volume was too low, spread was too high, big mistake. Small winner in Facebook, an amazing winner in Boeing, and you need to remember that I started with a losing trade in Boeing, but I trusted its trend. It took me out initially, and then I needed to move out first, and then came in and added as it came down. Beautiful continuation there in Boeing, and as you can see here, I've got another $3,000 riding in Boeing right now, almost $4,000. So I'm going to finish up like, I've got another around $4,000 here open, so I'm going to finish up like $14,000. Well, so far, I don't know what's coming next with Boeing. But right now I'm up $14,000, so that's a very good day for me. Now, I do want to discuss the relationship between the S&P and the Nasdaq, because I believe that's very, very important. Take a look at the S&P here below. The S&P is clearly trending lower. Just to summarize what we've seen today, the market started down around 2%, I believe, something like that. It started down like 2%. Nasdaq also started down. Usually when the market starts down, you expect it to move higher in the direction of closing the gap. You don't really know how far it's going to be, but this seems to me like enough. And then you expect it to come down. So it usually should be a gap and go, meaning big gap down usually sends it down to continue with the direction of the gap, meaning it started down 2%, it should come down, and it did come down. But you do expect it to move higher. Then any sign of a pullback from the highs could be regarded as if the market is losing direction. And certainly we did have this one beautiful 5-minute candle which took us under the lows, small pullback and continuation. Now, the thing about the market during these times is we're still into the Corona crash. I mean, we're still into this. So things are, the market is very, very volatile, and you can trust the market more. In times like this, you can trust the market more. In fact, anytime the market starts down with the gap down 2%, you can trust it more than usual, because usually the market just doesn't start down 2%, I mean, normal times. But when the market starts down that much, it usually will continue coming down, especially in times like today. However, we are seeing something very strange here. Like the Nasdaq did the same, started with a gap down, but moved over the highs, crashed down. And since then, look, after 15 minutes, just after 15 minutes, Nasdaq is in fact trending higher. S&P is trending lower. Now, usually the Nasdaq, well, not usually, the Nasdaq could be your crystal ball to what will happen in the S&P. It starts with the S&P. The S&P is your crystal ball to what's going to happen with the stock that you're trading. Now, if you're trading Boeing and you're following Boeing, you should be following the S&P and not the Nasdaq. The Nasdaq is some kind of a pre-warning that something may happen to the S&P. And when the Nasdaq was moving higher, especially when it moved over the highs, that looked a bit dangerous to me, because I was still short. Win took me out at that time. Win moved higher, so I had a loser in Win. But I kept watching the S&P, because what counts really is the S&P, not the Nasdaq. Although the Nasdaq moved over the highs, it's very important. It's a danger sign. Look at what happened to the S&P. The S&P just did a higher low. So the S&P is clearly trending lower. The Nasdaq is probably going to come down after the S&P if the S&P moves to a new low. The S&P is what counts, not the Nasdaq. You should be watching the S&P. The reason for this is mainly the institutional traders. They are not watching the Nasdaq. Institutional traders, who are 80% of the volume in the market, are only watching the S&P in 5-minute candles. They are allowed to buy when the S&P is green. They are allowed to sell when the S&P is in the red. Right now, there's a red candle. They're selling. I don't need to watch Boeing to know that Boeing moved to a new low now, but I will. Look at that. Now take a look at Boeing. Just moved to a new low. Isn't that beautiful? The reason I knew that about to happen because I was watching the Nasdaq here and I was seeing this very nice candle, and look at what happened to Boeing here. So again, watch the S&P, make your decisions regarding the stock you're trading only according to the S&P, but use the Nasdaq as a pre-warning to something that may happen to the S&P. Well, did not happen, but it did take the S&P a bit up, and now the S&P is trending low. And again, in times like this, the trend is your best friend more than usual. Because usually the trend is your best friend, but in times like this, it could be trusted more. The stock trend could be trusted more than the S&P trend, but you start with the S&P because that's where the institutional traders are. So I'm doing better and better every minute now. It's already changed to, my open positions are already changed to up $8,500, so I'm slowly approaching the $20,000 mark, and I'm doing really good. It's about the same as yesterday. Thank you very much for being here with me today. Hope you did good too. And I'll be seeing you all tomorrow. See you tomorrow, traders.
Okay, Meir, take care of yourself. Yep, have a great evening tonight on a Wednesday, midweek. See you first thing tomorrow on a Thursday. Traders, again, a couple of things going on. We've got mentoring tomorrow. We also have today, we have hold on just for a second here. Today we have the Easter sale that ends tomorrow. Those of you that have not seen it yet, I'm sure many of you have. I've been trying to promote it all week long here. It is a great deal. It goes through the 16th tomorrow. Clifton has the link here in the room and on social media. You want to take advantage of that, just click the link here. You can come into the room. Trade on the same platform that Meir and I have been trading on here today for as little as $375. Student, $2,600. Expert, $5,200. And the pro program, $7,900. We're excited that several of you have taken that opportunity to come and join us. And really, I think is great. Great place to start. Great place to camp out. Great place to be part of our family here in the Tradenet trading room. Traders, here's the UNH trade. I just had it up on my other screen here. I'll pull it down here. This is a great trade. This really kind of lifted me and made my day here today, just coming out. I was not up a whole bunch until this UNH trade kind of happened here. Got on it. Now, a couple of points to the good side here, which is awesome. Great job, Eric. Awesome. Not the same as Meir. Okay, let me take a look at this here real quick. Anyway, as we get into this Wednesday, again, we have, okay, there we go. Yeah, we have the rest of the day today coming up on the 11:30 hour, which will transition into Michael and to Amir. And then I'll be back today to close out the day. Then tomorrow we have mentoring, and then next Monday we start Star Trader. So it's going to be great. It's going to be great. All right. Let's get back to trading here. Let's watch this UNH trade.
Good morning, Scott, Meir, Amir. Everyone, may I get the sound test, please?
Michael, how are you?
Yeah, great trader for you and UNH. What a nice, amazing reversal, technical move. Great. Good for you, Scott. Guys, nothing changed. You look at the winners column on your watch list, you're going to see Tesla, you're going to see Netflix, you're going to see Amazon, you're going to see Baba. Those are the four stocks that are dominating the markets this week, especially Tesla, Netflix, and Amazon. I mean, this trio is unbeatable and unbelievable. Of course, ZM.
Yes, just 100 shares left on Boeing. Sorry, Michael, go ahead.
Anybody that bought this week ZM, Amazon, Netflix, Tesla, this ETF. Had it been such an ETF, that would have been a huge market winner. They need to make such an ETF, I think. Just the best of the best. And change it every day. Yeah, ZM, another brilliant day. Although the market is moving lower, guess what? ZM is overperforming the market, and it's been such a year for ZM so far. Don't see a new entry point, but the move started pretty much at 142 to 144, and now at 150. It looks very, very extended, but sorry, 151 looks very extended, but no, it's unbeatable. Regarding Caterpillar, let's take a look. Let's looking at the on the wrong side of the map, weak stock. Retail, as expected. I mean, retail is obviously maybe the worst, other than airlines, leading sector in the U.S. Equity markets, and gaming stocks are down. So pretty much the weakness is surfacing again. Caterpillar, of course, is a short idea under 110, not a long idea. It's a short idea. Yeah, Baba is very strong today. An amazing V-shape reversal from the lows there. The problem today is pretty much the weakness in financials, where Citigroup, Wells Fargo, I don't remember which other financial stocks came out with, as expected, terrible earnings. And not only terrible earnings, but scary projections for the second quarter. That's of course sending financial stocks down nearly, actually 4.6%. Retail is down 5%.
This TDOC trade over 166 here. I'll pull down the level 2 here so you can see it. Go ahead, Michael.
And I just mentioned that weakness is all around the retail space, while the online space, you can see the results. Netflix, highs of the year. Amazon, all-time highs. Baba looking great. Walmart down today, but overall looking very, very strong. So is TGT. So anything that has a strong online presence is beating the market at this point. It's possible that airlines got some oxygen from the government, but this oxygen is going to hold them afloat for a certain period of time. It's not going to be bringing in customers. While Amazon is pretty much flooded with customers at this point. Regarding Roku, another company that should enjoy the online space. Question is always, the entry points for Roku had a very, very nice breakout at 106 earlier. Now the next entry should have been 107 actually. Now it's at 107.50. That's, you missed the 107 by 3 minutes probably. Another stock that should be watched today is Space, which was great yesterday. Up 2%, only 2% today. Watching it for a move over 20 at this point. Can't believe that Tesla is down because I shorted Tesla today, but my timing wasn't right, and now it's I shorted it at 7:35. Unbelievable. Anyway, Tesla, I think, has nothing to do with the Tesla is more a speculative play now, and I feel like this stock should continue lower, but no, that's my gut feeling. Has nothing to do with any sales performance. This unbelievable move this week, where the stock is up 50% over the last 6 trading days. Erie under 1550. Let's see. Wow, this is a small cap trading now sideways and lower since the early session. Started to move lower under 16, then under 1590, now at 1550. So it was a great short today. The question is the entry right now. It still looks good.
UNH continuing to go. Traders, I've still got my shares in this UNH trade. Traders, I'm going to turn this over to Michael here, and I will see everybody back after lunch here. If you're in the TDOC trade, congratulations here. I'm looking for 168 plus on this. I'm going to hold on to this over lunch. This has been a great trade. UNH, great trade. TDOC, just getting in it now. So hold your breath. Stay calm. Stay cool. Michael will take you through lunch here. I'll be back after 1:30. We'll see everybody then. We'll have a great afternoon session today, and then we get into mentoring tomorrow. So everybody have a great one, and I will see you here back after 1:30. Michael, it's all yours. You can switch out the charts. Take them through the lunch hour here. Give them some great.
Thanks, Scott. Enjoy your lunch session. Guys, TDOC just moved up very, very fast to 166. Hopefully it's going to move to 167. It's already to 167. The target for this trade is clearly 168 at this point. Yeah, I will post my trade as soon as I have anything to post. Hold on a second. Let me, guys, look at the S&P first. This is a big pullback from the lows of the day now, over to through 76 and now to the VWAP. Looks like some news-driven move here. Let me post the SPY in a split second in the room. Okay. You can see this almost perfect double bottom at 275.50 in the S&P. Almost perfect, but it wasn't perfect. Nevertheless, we are fast moving now to the VWAP, so be careful with short trades as we move aggressively higher now. Anybody that's in TDLC or any long trade at this point, UNH also continues to look amazing. So I'm switching, I have to switch now my mind because I was looking for short trades, and now guess what? We need to look for long trades. That was a great breakdown trade in JWN also earlier, but just to show you how weak the retail space is. JWN, big down day. L Brands, a big down day. PVH, a big down day. And all of those stocks are on the top 20 on the platform. Regarding a long trade in ZM, I think, it's, you can never say never for ZM, but look at the initial move in the morning, which started at 140, ended at above 152. So that's a $12, 10% move. Is it 10%? Maybe 10% move intraday. It looks a bit extended right now. Marcus, again, regarding short trades, I will look at it, but this is a stock that's up 4%, trending sideways now a bit lower, but I will have to say that other than energy, which is a very weak sector today, I would look for long trades. This one actually looks good under 2040. Yeah, let's take a look also at RCL. RCL, wow, this is the boring one today. What happened today? RCL. It looks like it's a move higher and sideways, so it's a bull flag formation. But a bull flag cannot be the flag cannot be bigger than the initial move. So the initial move took like 10 minutes. Now the flag goes on for 2 hours. I think at this point, Harris stay out of it. I don't see anything great. I don't see anything great in RCL, and it's all you can see that it's not responsive to the market at all, neither to the upside, neither to the downside. At one point, you're going to see a big move here. At one point, the question is where. At one point, the timing and the direction. If I have to take a guess, I will say lower, but it's like you cannot wait 30 minutes or 50 minutes. You don't have even a clear entry point, so I suggest you move on. Yeah, that's what I think about RCL. Regarding Johnson & Johnson, yeah, that will be interesting to watch. J&J had earnings today, I think. Wow. That's a breakout trade that will take over 146. It looks very extended, guys, but I will take it. Okay, broke before I was even close to taking it. A bit risky here, but okay, I'm going to take it now at 146.02 and take a 50-cent risk on this trade. It's very extended, but I think if it breaks 146.10, there's some sellers above 146. We can have a good move here, and risk on this trade, as you can see, is like 50 cents. So take a small position, but the trend is very, very good. I like this trade in JP, despite the look. It looks extended. It's a bull flag, but the trend is amazing. Look at this triangle breakout here that pretty much goes on for 2 hours now. So if you're willing to take the 50-cent risk on this trade, that's that's the target. Obviously, the difference between this trade and the UNH trade is that UNH started the move very, very low. And now is at the highs of the day, while Johnson & Johnson, for those who are watching it, we have pretty much the same reversal trade at 144.50 or 145. So entering at the highs of the day is also always very risky, especially as we approach the land session. But this setup still looks good to me. Let me take a look at, there were so many trades posted that I couldn't follow up. Let's take a look also at AMD. AMD had a great, amazing day yesterday and the day before yesterday. One of the leaders, of course, of the NASDAQ. Yeah, another stock that was, a brilliant mover earlier, now pulling back. You want to see what's going on in AMD? Most of the time, you're going to look at the SMH. That's the semiconductor sector. And in this case, actually, this pullback may lead to a better entry in AMD. Again, I don't see now the entry, but you need to watch it carefully. You know what? I'm going to take JP, not going to trade JP Morgan today and see what happens with AMD. Maybe you can find an entry in AMD, maybe over 54.70. It's unclear right now. Yeah, let's take a look now at Win and Erie. Pretty much the same sector, I think. Though I don't know anything about Erie. Win today, a gap down, but after the gap down, it's trading now a range between 71.50 and 70. This $1.50 range, where if you're looking for a long trade over the high of this channel, short, maybe under the lows of the channel. Overall, I don't see a clear or a great trading day for Win. Guys, look at the doji day. And if you look at the daily and you see this, you don't see anything in terms of volume and range, you move to another trade unless you amazing things intraday. But now you don't see anything intraday. You don't see anything on the daily chart. Especially now over lunch, I suggest you move on. It's still, a good mover, but guess what? I don't know what's the direction. I don't know where to enter. I had so many unanswered questions. I'd rather not trade Win. And regarding Erie, this one is or was a great potential trade. Actually, it still is under 1550. Yeah, that's a good trade under 1550. Although it's a late entry. The great entry was 16, but sorry, 1590 or 16, one of them. Still good under 1550 for this one. Erie? Don't expect much though. Guys, I did follow TDLC on this pullback, but the entry was 166, moved to 167.50, enough to take a partial. Now, TDLC has good things and bad things. One of the bad things is those big red aggressive 2-minute or 5-minute bars. If anybody is in this trade, I suggest you use this support level 163.50, 163.50. Yeah, we had 10 minutes to the upside, now 5 minutes and another 2 minutes to the downside. So it's 10-7 right now. This is Tesla today. I shorted it at 735 earlier for this $3 move, waited for $5. Guess what? I got stopped out on the trade. So I lost money. And the second move under 735 reacted in a $10 move or so, $15 move. So I was very unlucky with Tesla. Right now, it's trending lower despite the strength on the daily. I will be very cautious about trading it anyway. Yeah, this Johnson & Johnson traded highs of the day not working. I'm going to be out of Johnson at 145.50. 145.50. AMD long, I'm watching it. This is on my top right chart on Johnson & Johnson. Again, I don't see the entry point right now. It touched 54, 60. It nearly touched the VWAP, but it's not enough for me to take a trade based on a 2-minute bar. The trend is lower. We may continue lower. I'm staying away from a new entry in AMD. Not going to take AMD at this point. Again, look, I'm watching also the S&P. The S&P is going to its second big red bar, pretty much to the back from the view up to the lows of the day. So the spike up from the lows was a fake move. And this is why I entered Johnson & Johnson, because of that big red bar, 2 big red bars, and guess what? Not good enough. But if AMD is building now a sideways move, by all means I can enter long. Let me see if I answer all the questions here. PTON. PTON is on my watch list now every day. As always, I'm missing the big moves in PTON. Guys, look at the chart. And again, this is another stock where as soon as the market moves lower, PTON is thriving. The only problem is that we don't have an entry point here. I don't have an entry point. And it's very, very strong, but we don't have an entry point. The only entry point is the breakout trade. I'm not going to take any breakout trades in this market anymore, as we trend lower now towards the lows of the day. So I will wait for any new trade long at this point. Again, it's not very easy to trade when the market is changing direction every 10 minutes. Regarding RCL short 3550, yeah, let's take a look at RCL. There's always something going on, in RCL. It broke now 3550. My answer still has to be no, because there is no trend in RCL. My answer still has to be no, meaning the stock is screaming weakness, but it's positive today. Actually, it's not positive today. It gapped down, it's moving up, sorry. It's not positive today, it just gapped down, but moving up. So again, not very clear about what's going on here. The risk is not that, that aggressive for the stock. It's a good mover, but nevertheless. HWM. Is this a stock, HWM? Don't remember ever trading it. But yes, it is, HWM. Wow, what a beautiful pattern. All day lower, 1065. That's the entry that you're looking for, Brandon? Yeah, that's your entry. Looks good, looks good. Looks good. Although many times what happens with great moves in the morning session, then the move is over, and you start to see the V-shaped reversal, and after that things can change, but it's still still that's the trade under 1065. So we're a bit choppy right now. I'm still hanging on to Johnson & Johnson, but I'm not going to hang on for much. 145.48, I will be out. Still waiting. Can't believe this pullback. Actually, I can believe because the market did it. So Oxy long 1305. The worst performing sector today is energy, down 7%. So let's take a look at Oxy. Pretty much anything that has to do with energy, guys, today should be shorted. I mean, look at this beautiful pullback that should have been shorted at 1320. Early in the morning, the breakdown should have been shorted. And now it's, the only option that you have is the lows of the day. That's 13. 13 are the lows of the day. I was watching also CLR. Again, this is the trade that I closed yesterday. I was short yesterday, I think at 1060 or 1070. Gave up on the swing trade and ended up with a potential winner today, but I'm out. Anyway, look at the reversals from the lows. The next trade should be under, as you can see, 10. On the other hand, I was thinking about swinging RAD yesterday, and guess what? Look at RAD 3 days, 3 days in a row, closed yesterday at the highs of the day, and gapping down and looking really, really ugly right now. Airy broke under 1550 for those that are following this trade. Looks like energy stocks are the place to go short. Let me take a look at CVX. CVX also at the lows of the day. Let me take a look also at ExxonMobil. ExxonMobil. What? No, plenty of reversal trades, but don't see new entry points right now. Apple short or long? I don't think you should short Apple Tanvir at this point. This is a stock that's going to react first to the market moving higher from the lows now. There is no technical pattern there. It's something that you don't want to mess with today. And you don't want to make mistakes trading Apple with those big $1 stop losses. I suggest you don't short it. Apple is going to react immediately with the S&P. I mean, the S&P is very, very choppy right now, up and down and trading a very narrow range. And then you're taking a big risk, trying to figure out what's going to happen in Apple. And you're not going to make it. It's not weak enough. Let's put it this way. So Apple, no to a short trade. And Boeing 135, I'm not going to buy Boeing even if it was anything. Boeing should be shorted today. Again, it's trending lower. The VWAP is not in play, but overall I will say short Boeing and not buy Boeing. Of course, I don't see any entry point right now that's interesting, long or short. And Tesla, Tesla continues to drift sideways and lower. And again, another breakdown now under 720. Now, this is like amazing to me. I lost so much potential here in Tesla today. Again, but this is a very risky entry, being that it is at the lows of the day. But you can see a $10 move in pretty much 4 minutes. Again, this move in Tesla, I feel it has no merit this week and should be shorted. But you don't want to. You cannot fight Tesla. You try to fight Tesla. You think something, but the chart is telling you a different thing, and I tried to short it once today and failed. What is a good stop loss for Oxy? Let's take a look. I think this 14 cent reversal play. That's your only stop loss right now. If you look at the chart, you'll see that this other than the breakdown here at the lows of the day, this was another entry 13.15, and that's your stop loss. Now I'm watching Apple, no trade. Watching Boeing, no trade. Watching Baba, no trade. Watching AMD. You know, AMD looks like a long trade, but I need to be, less aggressive right now, being that we don't know what's going on with the market. We are trading below the VWAP and above the lows of the day, but the trend is very, very, very unclear. Okay, now I have only two trades that are open. Erie short, J&J long. Now I'm going to post the real stop loss in the platform at 145.45, and that will be my worst case scenario for this trade. If you want to go long Apple, time the market, and 284 can be an entry point. 283.50 actually can be a better entry point than support is clear. Support is at 282.50. So you have a clear chart, but the clear chart it's not a clear entry point. The market is dictating everything what's going on now. So the market moves up, Apple moves up. It's not Apple doing anything here. It's all about the S&P. Nevertheless, Apple is relatively stronger than the S&P and the market overall. It's down 1.3. The Q is down 1.6. And the winners are, also losing some ground, but Netflix is still at the highs of the day, now at 430. Remember, guys, we wanted to short it, to buy it 2 days ago at 400. Those who bought it at 400 are up nearly 8% in 2 days. Less than 2 days, a day and 2 hours. The SPC trade over 20, of course, wipe it out, not a trade anymore. And regarding Roku today, another stock that's enjoying the stay-at-home environment. Although the trades in Roku, those are tough trades, really, really tough trades. The breakout over 108 was the last trade. You need to focus on this stock in order to trade it. Because it's not a stock that's going to give you good patterns. It's so volatile and spready. And we do have a problem with this S&P because since Scott left, lucky him, we did the move higher from the lows, a pullback, another 2 or 10 minutes to the upside, and on very, very narrow range and no volume. So right now we are very, very choppy, and this is pure lines action right now. Meaning a tougher environment to trade. meaning nothing on my watch list is going anywhere. Good or bad? Guys, finally, after more than 2 weeks, mRNA is making its move, brilliant move in the morning session. Now at the highs of the day, 37.50, probably the next trade on it. Guys, if you see 5-letter stocks, most of them won't be tradable. So Max, good for you on the Roku trade. The entries were clear, 108. The exit 109. Good for you. Short GME. Wow, we didn't trade GME in years now. I want to say it's a $5 stock now, but I want to say, sorry, it's a $4 stock. It's $5.60. Used to trade it at the trend is higher in GME, despite the minus 5%. Wow, guys, look at GME again. The stay-at-home environment is winning it. Although I'm not sure that GME is exactly that segment of the gaming market. Anyway, amazing V-shaped reversal from the lows. Wow, I have to put it on my chart, on my list for for a case. GME looks amazing. GME. So I'm looking at the chart of GME. There's nothing to short here. Look at this very nice uptrend, and I will stay away from shorting it. Definitely stay away. ZM short. Wow, this is going to be a tough one. Right now, 148 is a very strong support level. So the question is, does it break? And we'll see multiple dollars crash here. It's a possibility. Amir, it's a possibility. You'll have to take the risk for this trade. The risk on this trade will be pretty much $1. Watch it. It can be a possible breakdown situation, although the trend is higher because it's going to be under the VWAP. There will be some profit taking, I'm guessing, in ZM. So despite the trend higher all day, this can be a big move lower. Oh, this market is making me nervous. I don't see anything moving. Baba is coming up to the 206 now. Yeah, but very slowly. Boeing is up over 135 finally. Nothing here that's interesting. Carlos, you like Gilead short? Well, this is a stock that I'm trying to stay away those days. Tough trades on Gilead. As always, there is a missing trade. You can see the 75 breakdown, which was a clean one. Now you're looking at the 74.50. I wish I would say that I trust Gilead for a move under 74.50 without a major pullback after. I don't think it's going to happen. But yeah, looks interesting. Too bad you missed the money trade, which obviously was 75. Let's take a look at Amir's idea. mRNA long. mRNA went to a great morning session. Question is, where do we enter now? Yeah, we can enter at 37.40 and add at the highs, use the 37 as a stop loss, because there is no profit taking in the stock at this point. Regarding Microsoft, another stock that's a winner this year, and it's pretty much looking like the market. Not today. Today it's stronger than the S&P. Again, don't see anything anything great in Microsoft. Don't see a clear entry point. Maybe 172. Obviously, the VWAP was a good support level. That was 171.40. Yeah, that's pretty much what I see in Microsoft. Yeah, take a look at Facebook. Let's take a look at Facebook. AMD is looking okay over 54.75. Not a great setup in AMD over 54.75, but nothing is great right now anyway. Nothing is great. This is a kind of a choppy trading environment. Nothing Facebook 175. It's exactly there right now. Exactly there at 175. If I'm looking at the chart of Facebook today, very, very choppy. Very, very choppy. No, you don't see any, clear trend on the stock. If you are in this trade, I would say go for a very, 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 very non-aggressive partial, meaning 175.30 to 40. Risk is down to 174.30 or the VWAP. So the risk reward is just not good. Just not good in Facebook today. Not that it is amazing right now on any moves, but this is a very, very choppy market that we're trading. A typical lunch market where we are dominated by the VWAP above, by the lows of the day below, and we trade nasty range right now. And let's take a look at SQ. SQ has been a very good mover lately, and it continues to be, an interesting stock to watch every day. Today, an inside day, no volumes. I don't. Let's face it. I don't see anything amazing or interesting right now in SQ. I don't see any reason to trade it. It's one stock that most likely will move with the S&P over lunch. ZM 150 using the VWAP support is a potential trade, but you have to take this risk. $1.50. So Don, if you like ZM, that's your trade. 150 long, 148.50 stop loss. This reward is okay here. Think about the land session and you decide. I mean, I hate the market so much that I cannot take any trade right now, but this one maybe has some potential. So ZM is looking for the big move. It can be higher over 150, lower under 148. Right now, it's looking better to the upside. obviously, this is what we're looking for. But, outperforming stocks is not enough, because you have outperforming stocks, but you cannot just go in blindly and say, I'm going to buy outperforming stocks, because outperforming stocks can still pull back 2-3% intraday. So that's not enough. You need to find outperforming stocks with outperforming patterns in the right timing. Okay, that's the big story. Timing is the big story, not outperforming stocks. Everybody can see the outperforming stocks today: Netflix, Tesla, Amazon, and Baba. But it's not going to be easy right now to make good out of those outperforming stocks. Yeah, nice initial move. It's not a good move yet. It's over 150. There was a big seller there. It just moved over. That was very easy to see on the level 2. But, this is a trade that you go for $1 to $2, and it moved up 50 cents. So it's far from being a good move right now. And the market changing direction again. This is a hideous market. That's how I can call it. Obviously, there is something going on in Boeing. It changed direction, and it's picked up some volume, but the overall price action there is very, very tough to figure out. And regarding SPC, the long trade over 20 gone. Okay, guys, finally I stopped out on Johnson & Johnson. Try to hold on, but this one definitely failed me. Anyway, a long trade in SPC with a 19 stop loss is the only reasonable idea right now, Andre. But again, before you make any decision, this is the S&P. You think that you're going to make money in this S&P environment, I suggest you think twice. This is how we trade since pretty much 11. So an hour of total chop. So good luck, with any trade that's going to move higher or lower, because this is a tough environment. Did Baba move over 206? Because I nearly said, okay, let's go buy Baba over 206. Then decided, no, this is a terrible market. Not gonna bother with it. Yeah, it did. It just moved 10 cents. Pretty much the same pattern that it had yesterday. I also had a losing trade in Baba yesterday. Pretty much on the same pattern. Yeah. And at least at this time I avoided it. Apple has no trend today at all. It's very, very choppy and not very really weak. And again, guys, you look at the S&P and ask yourself, what's going on here? And you can answer what's going on here, then you take a trade. If you don't answer, you can't answer what's going on, I suggest you do like me, which is right now do nothing. I mean, I'm browsing, preparing, but I'm definitely reluctant to take any trade right now. So let's be very less aggressive right now, being that the market is, telling us, I don't know what's going on. Not napping, this is still, we're not working a 12-hour day. We're working a 5.5-hour day. Our work is not that hard. I don't want to say it's very easy, okay? But we are looking and assessing and preparing, but sometimes, the market is just telling you, and this is exactly what reading the tape means. If this is the tape that you're reading, okay, and this started almost an hour and a half ago, and you're reading the tape and you see the view up and you see the lows of the day, and you see the rejection on the upside, and you see the support on the downside, okay, so what's going on here? Maybe we break under the lows of the day. The overall trend, of course, is lower. So far, this land session kind of ugly. Nevertheless, it's only the land session and it's the beginning of the land session. Things can clear out, or we only need one good trade. I suggest no trades in Apple because it has no clear trend and the market doesn't have a clear trend. But if you're in Apple, under the view up that was 283, under 283, stop over 2360, you may get something going. 282.50. 282.50 is, it's only the market, Linda, only the market. And like I said, this is a really, really choppy market. So you're trading a choppy market and it's tough. It's going to be tough, I'm not Scott W. Scott took a break and he's going to be here at 1:30. But if you have any questions for Scott, you can PM him on private. And no. The right mind is not to trade one trade per day or 20 trades per day. The right mind is to trade the right trades per day. Sometimes the right trades per day can be 3, sometimes 10. Okay, it's the market is not selling you tickets. It just gives you opportunities, and sometimes there are more opportunities. Today, as much as I want to say that there are great opportunities, right now I don't see them. Again, Microsoft over 172. This is a technical reversal entry using the view up as stop loss. If this is how you see the trade over 172 using the view up, that's how I see it. Now, the only question that I have to ask you, do you see any strength or any advantage buying at 172 in this market and over this land session, Jim? So if you see it, X. I don't see it. Okay, I don't see anything that tells me right now, wow, let's go buy Microsoft at 172. It's amazing. Okay, this is a land session. For a good move in this land session, you need something to happen, something that's out of the ordinary. Right now, we are not doing much. I don't want to say we're not doing anything. Regarding Boeing, Brandon 135.50, let's take a look because I'm watching Boeing today all day. Boeing, where is it? Another 3% down. So that's the chart. So the morning session, weakness. Then a V-shaped reversal as it so happens during the land session. And now you're looking for a short here at 135, whatever, 40. I don't know, ask yourself, what type of pattern is it? What type of resistance you have here, or support, or trend or market. And I think you'll have a tough time answering any of those questions. What is the trend in Boeing? Lower or higher? Or sideways? I don't know to answer many of those questions. On top of that, you have a terrible market environment. So if you have no clue where the stock is going and the terrible trading environment like we are facing right now, you wait. I mean, go make yourself a cup of coffee. I did already, and I'm waiting. I'm not, I know that the trades will come. They will come in 10 minutes, 20 minutes, or 30 minutes, or maybe an hour. But why would you press yourself into an environment which is right now very unclear? Even mRNA pulled back from the highs of the day. ZM is still above 150, but far from delivering yet a good move. If those who are in ZM will see it touch 150.90, I won't hesitate to take the partial there. So this is also an environment where if anything moves in your direction, you take the partial sooner than later. The stop with Airy, let's take a look. The stop in Airy should have been 1561 or 62. 1561 or 1562. That's the stop loss. If you're still in this trade, use the VWAP as stop loss. Use the VWAP as stop loss. That's 15. Actually 2 cents above 16. But overall, this trade failed. Obviously failed because it got you 7 cents, and while the target was at least 15. So the risk, maybe maximum risk should have been 1568. I got out at 1562. Got out at 1562. There's no reason to let it ride twice the target against you. Anyway, right now it's you don't have any other stop loss other than the VWAP, I would say. Randy, wait. Looks like it will or should turn around again. Guess what? We're moving higher again. Wow, this is embarrassing. I wanted to say let's buy AMD, but I'm not going to buy it. Not going to do anything in this chop environment. Bank of America. This is like the ultimate chop. Don't do anything there. Look at this horrible pattern. It's exactly where it was at 9:30 in the morning. Other than moving up 20 cents and down 10 or 15. Stay away from Bank of America. Really stay away from it, Pedro. Maybe you are a customer of Bank of America, but a trader of Bank of America, not today. Most of the trading days, I would say, stay away from Bank of America as a day trader. As a swing trader, it's a different environment, but as a day trader, it's one of the worst for us. Let's take a look at Snap. Wow. Guys, what happened? Nobody's looking at Snap anymore? Let's check the daily. First of all, the daily is showing a very nice V-shape from the lows of the year. Another problem with Snap, which is, a great swing stock, a great swinging instrument, but not a great, I don't want to say a lousy day trading stock. The range all day for Snap, okay, if you look at the range all day for Snap, it's less than 25 cents. You cannot be a day trader trading such a range unless you are, let's call it, I don't know, big positions trader where you take, huge positions. None of us is really doing that, or I don't know. I know that many of us are not doing that. So if you ask me, don't day trade it. It's not a day trading stock. It's a swing trading stock, maybe a very good one, but the day trading, nothing's going on. Yeah, let's call it scalping. Yes, let's call it scalping. Better at scalping again. The ranges are very, very narrow, very. What happened to BYND today? Another leg down, another 5% or 4.5% down. The daily, of course, is no longer the big winner that it was 6 and 12 months ago. If I'm looking at BYND today, I really don't see much. It's the typical V-shaped reversal from the lows that happened on many stocks. I don't know. I don't know to tell you anything about BYND right now. And again, if I'm starting to look at the daily chart, very low volume trading day, also a narrow range trading day, an unclear trend. It's probably going to turn around lower, probably. Yeah, AMD moved over 54.75. That was the entry that we talked about. I didn't enter the trade because I just told myself this is a lousy environment to trade anyway, but it moved up. That was the entry. You can see it in the room, 54.75. And the target should be the one that will cover your risk, which was 25 cents. Obviously, if there is a mover right now, semiconductors are good with that. Roku. Yeah. Guys, look at the amazing move today in Roku. So it gapped up to yesterday and sold off. Today it gapped down, and guess what? After it sold off yesterday, the buyers are coming in today, and the stock moves from 102 at the lows of the day to 110 right now. Pretty brilliant day for Roku. The question is, what's next? Because the last entry was posted in the room, not by me, but one of the traders here at 108. And indeed, it was a brilliant move and clear entry point. Right now, it's, still holds on to the triangle breakout. You can see it, but it's too extended to buy. Nobody's going to buy it. I'm sure that nobody's going to buy it at 110.50 or 111, not before a pullback. Yeah, Roku, very good trading day. I think it's mimicking, or finally mimicking Netflix, where people are at home and they need Roku for additional entertainment venues, and this is the business of Roku. I'm sure that this stock can actually continue because it has very good fundamentals. As long as the lockdown globally continues, yeah, why not? Wow, this is like I'm getting tired of this market, but there's nothing that we can do right now. We're just changing direction every 5 minutes now. Green, red, green, red. The VWAP is impossible task for the S&P to move above at this point. Microsoft attempted the move over 172. This is a trade that was posted in the room. The risk on this trade is, let's call it at best 50 cents, maybe more. So I would call it a good move if it makes it to 172.45, 50. That's a successful move. Now it's 20 cents in the money, which is good, but it's not covering even half of the risk. The market, though, is looking like maybe finally it can find a direction, and we're not moving lower anymore. We are, I guess, moving higher. So that can be good for any long trades, especially those who are in AMD. Now you can say that Microsoft, helped by the market, is doing it. 172.40 could have been a partial area for you. Yeah, I didn't trade at all RCL today. And guess what? It moved lower, back to the entry, back to the 36.50, and now broke higher. Is it a surprise that it moved higher and not lower? To me, it is, but it started with a move lower and ended up with a reversal move. Very tough to understand or to trade RCL today. So if you try to short it, you fail. If you try to long it, after nearly 3 hours, you make some money on it. I'm guessing that there was an entry 36.50, maybe 36.30. Even in retrospect, it's not easy to see the entry. Even in retrospect. Guys, this UNH trade that Scott posted at 275 was a great trade. It pulled back. Now the new entry is actually, as opposed to the reversal trade, which was 275. And this is why reversal trades can be so productive. The resistance is the highs of the day, or the VWAP, or anything in between. But if you're catching the move early, which is exactly what happened here, you have a $5 winner, a pullback. Let's say you're out. Now you're looking for a new trade. It's not going to be as easy. I mean, it's going to be 10 times tougher to get into a good move right now, where the stock is pretty much trading at resistance. So if you ask me, I don't see anything interesting about UNH right now, Drew. It tested 260 and immediately was rejected. So let's say it builds a bull flag under 260, then you have a clear stop loss and you have a trade. Right now, if you buy it at 260, the stop loss is nearly $3. Sorry, yeah, $3. The risk reward is not good. this reward is just not good for a $3 stop loss on UNH. That's that's not a lot. It's only 1%. Okay, but $3 for us as day traders always means a big loss. $3 is not a normal stop loss that we take. If you adjust your position here, meaning you take less than a quarter of your normal entry, maybe you can do it. But again, the setup is not great. It's not Tesla, On Tesla, you can say, I will take a $3 to $5 stop loss. UNH, I don't trust it that much. Anyway, it's testing 280 again. Let's take a look. I'm not going to take the trade, but interesting to see if a clean move from 280 to 282, even during this land session, is a good one. Guys, again, we're moving higher into the range over the VWAP, so I suggest you don't look at short ideas, but let's take a look at Gilead. Hey, it's stuck here to this 74.50. You know what? As much as I don't like to take this type of trades, to me, it's not a short trade. To me, it's a reversal trade higher. That's where I think this stock is going. Don't like the risk reward at 74.50. Yeah, BA is moving probably on some news. I mean, it changed direction at 11:30, came up to the VWAP, pulled back again up over 136. And now, obviously, with the market moving up, volume is good in Boeing right now. Why is that happening? I don't know. Yeah, there are so many short traders in Boeing right now that it's not a matter of shorts. Shorts are not getting burned in Boeing right now. All the shorts are big winners in Boeing. So the shorts are not the problem. Amazon, let's take a look. 2,300. 2,300. Wow. Nice. Now, if you took this trade, a bit spread. No, it's not spready for a $2,000 stock, but we normally don't trade Amazon or day trade it a lot. Although there were a couple of trades this year, 2020, that were amazing on Amazon. Another great day for the stock. The stock is at all-time highs and killing it. They 2030 was good, but this is a $10 risk trade where you take it with a $10 stop loss and you need a $10 target. It made 5 or 4 at this point. Not a great day trading stock because of the spreads, but nevertheless, I mean, no other stock can move. Maybe other than Tesla can move $50 intraday. I can't believe that PTON continues to be amazing. ETON, every day when the market is moving down, there's no... $50. So you already missed the reversal. You already missed the 172 entry, and now you want to wait for 172.50, which is getting less and less attractive to buy today. I mean, it's not up to Amazon anyway. It's Microsoft anyway. It's all about the S&P. If S&P moves up to the 278 level, of course, Microsoft is going to comply. So right now we are definitely trading higher from the lows on the SPY. Other than that, I would have to say that this was so far a very, very choppy session, very choppy. Chewy. Oh. Chewy. Wow. Good chew today on Chewy. Guys, what's going on? I mean, the pets are getting all the good food in America. Why is it this stock soaring? Nobody cares about people anymore. Everybody's on taking care of their pets. Yeah, good move on the pet thing or Chewy thing. A bit spready. Right adoptions are at record highs. Okay, that actually makes sense. You're not going to talk to people anymore. Let's have a dog or a cat. I'm pro actually, pro dogs, cats, and even fish. Yeah, that's an actually counter Corona trade play if you think about it. But isn't it Chewy like an expensive an expensive meal for a dog? I mean, can you find better or cheaper treats? Guys, the $5 letter stocks like LTRPB most of the time not tradable. LTRPB. That's in this case Liberty TripAdvisor. That's not day trading or stocks that are maybe, let's call them pink sheets or off exchange stocks. I mean, this is how it looks. They don't have level 2. Most of them, they have very, very low volumes. And of course, it's not tradable on a normal platform. You need a designed platform to trade these stocks. You don't have bid and ask. I don't know how you trade them. I never traded them. So it's a good time to be a dog in America. Trip, wow, guys, this is obviously one of the best news-driven moves today on TripAdvisor. 1850 we can buy it, I think. Or I will buy it at 1850. Let's see what will be the risk here. Now the volume though is terrible. So you can see there was a move on volume, which was very successful. Now we need to decide if we want to buy it over 1850, which is pretty much at the highs of the day. The risk will be 50 cents. I'm not sure that I want to buy it. I don't want to short it because the trend is higher, but maybe we can buy it on a pullback. I'm adding it to my watch list, but not gonna buy it right now at 1850. Apple continues to move higher after going through 283, 283.50, now 284 with the market. Again, this is everything is market driven right now. Microsoft over 172.50. AMD, actually AMD failed the 54, but if anybody's watching NVIDIA, it's very, very strong. And finally, ZM, finally, after the 150 breakout, which happened nearly an hour ago, 45 minutes ago, is in the money, meaning the partial area. I didn't take any trade over the last hour. Definitely didn't trade anything long, which obviously is something that, in retrospect, in retrospect would have been a good thing. Weighing 138, very extended. The move started pretty much at 134 to 135, 6, 7, and now you're going to buy it at 138. Ask yourself, where is the stop loss? And you can find an answer, trade it. But looking at the chart, I don't think you will find an answer. Where is your stop loss? Right at 138. I don't see a normal stop loss, and trust me, any stop loss that you're going to post in Boeing, $3 stop losses won't save you if the trend changes. And it can change. Meaning that I don't trust the market today. PENN, wow, very, very choppy. Nevertheless, higher from the lows. Failed to comply with VWAP. That would have been a reversal trade lower for me had I saw it at 14, but nevertheless I'm saved. This would have been a losing trade. Don't see any reason to buy Pedro PNN right now. Okay, CHK. Wow, Chesapeake down 36% today? Is it for real? Yes, it is for real. It's not tradable though. Yeah, it's not tradable. Why is it not tradable? I think I used to trade it, or other than weird. Yeah, the volume normally, excluding today, the volume is very, very low. That makes sense. The volume is normally 400,000 shares, 300,000 shares today, 4 million shares. I think it had to do with news coming from SoftBank in Japan that they're going to stop lending to companies that produce coal in the US. Not sure that this is the deal. They did a reverse split. I don't see it showing on the chart, but anyway, it's possible. I think maybe that's the opportunity. Maybe also the news that came out from SoftBank. Again, not sure about that. AJ, if you look at ZM, it was posted in the room, not by me, by the traders at 150. We talked about this trade. That was the last line long. Another option was the short under 148. That, of course, turned to be support. Right now, I don't see a new entry point. Maybe later over 151, but right now, wait. Wait for setup. A reverse split 200 to 1? Are you kidding me? So what? The stock was like what? 8 cents? Or 80 cents? Anyway, it probably went bankrupt if it did a reverse split. It was 1260 yesterday. Okay, so it's a bankrupt company. It just did a reverse split to comply with either NASDAQ or New York Stock Exchange. Yeah, that makes sense. Guys, again, we talked about Microsoft. Microsoft was a good, in retrospect, entry at 172. It's not a good entry, I think, right now at 172.50. Again, it will move higher because if the market continues higher, that's going to move higher as well. But I don't see, any strength or any volume or any, like pattern for Microsoft. It just it's moving higher with the SPY because it's with Apple the stock that has the most ETFs buying it. So that's why it's so strong. When the market is so strong, and it has amazing correlation, which I think only Apple has best other than Microsoft. Netflix. Let's take a look. Wow, finally a pullback. That's actually a good thing for us. If you're looking for a trade, now for 429 went through in a split second. Next entry is 430. Support now looks like to be 427. So I would look for an entry over 429, maybe over 430. You need to be really, really looking very closely at this move here. But finally, the stock pulled back substantially. Without a clear support level, I won't trade it though. I don't trade it. May it rest in peace. So the only entry that I see right now in Netflix, guys, 430. Risking like $3 to down to 472. Sorry, 427.50. So $2.50 risk. No, not good enough. The setup is not good enough for me to buy right now. It's based on 2-minute bars. The SPY is moving up, which is great, but not good enough for me to take this trade. And let's take a look at Apache. Unbelievable. The destruction of wealth in the energy sector in America is unbelievable. I used to trade Apache at 120, I think. Now it's 7. It's embarrassing to see. Anyway, let's take a look at the daily chart. Wow, look at the daily. Gap down, moving up after the gap, but overall looks sad. I don't see an entry, David. Don't see an entry in Apache. Again, oil inventories came out today at what was the time? 10:30. There was absolutely no reaction actually. Then the move higher happened, but I don't know. I don't know that you want to take any long positions in this one. Well, aren't we lucky not to buy Netflix at 4:30? Now probably Netflix is going through some issues because look at the move lower from 434 to the VWAP. That's 20. That's $10. It's 2%. Yeah, AMD. There are some stuff that are moving with the market. One of them was Microsoft. The other one was Apple. Guess what? Those are the stocks that have the best connection with the S&P in the Nasdaq. Nvidia also moved up, but other than the connection thing, you need more. AMD was definitely rejected by the 55. Guys, look at Peloton. Some counter-corona trades are just working amazingly well today. Peloton is, of course, one of them. ZM is another. Chewy is probably another, a new one. But why is the Netflix now moving down, which is, again, a counter-corona trade? That's I don't know why. There's obviously a reason. UNH 280 broke out. So for those who paid attention and saw the bull flag, was there a bull flag? I doubt it. I mean, it was still looking at this triangle breakout pattern. Those who bought the 280, I wasn't even close to buying it. Yeah, that's a $2 partial right now. Actually, it was a $3 move. Nice. Did you buy it, Amir? Yes, good for you. Very good. Very few stocks reacted nicely over this down session. Very few. Microsoft was one of them, and this one was another. UNH. How do you check? First of all, most of the stocks that you're going to trade are tradable. But if you don't want to, you want to make sure, okay, you just go to the trade manager symbol and you type in the symbol. I don't know what symbol you want, UNH, and it's going to show you that it is tradable, marginable, shortable, blah, 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 everything. So just go to the trade manager symbol tab and that's it. But you just trade. 99% of the stocks are going to be tradable unless you see a small cap with a weird symbol. That's already a weird symbol, APDN. I don't know that it is tradable. I think it's not, but let's take my guess is that it's not. Okay, let me check the daily. By looking at this daily, I can guarantee you it's not. Maybe it's my mistake. Again, I will buy it. being that I use only stock markets, I posted an order to buy at 4:30, and it says not tradable. The other option is, of course, is to use the trade manager. And again, if you see a daily that's no daily, meaning no volume is being traded, I mean, you don't know that this stock is tradable or not. But you know, being that I trade many years, never heard this symbol, APDN. Nothing is 100% sure though. Again, it's not like I have 15-minute bull flag or 10-minute bull flag, or because it's not the bull flag is not only. Let's go back to this very good example in UNH. Okay, so let's say I'm looking to buy UNH and I already know that this is my entry at 280. Now I don't know what is my stop loss, because if you look at the pattern here, it does have this amazing triangle breakout. So this is a thing that's very important to us. The triangle breakout, meaning algos are buying the pullback. Look how accurate it is. So it's close to the line, and I know that it's not day trading buying UNH. That's algos, and that's actually a very good thing. Okay, so now where is the stop loss on this trade? If you buy it at 280, is it the VWAP, $3? And we talked about this option earlier, which means the risk reward is not good, or another stop loss. In this case, it's hard to say. I don't see another stop loss. So for me, if I'm entering this trade at 280, I will just have to take a random stop loss. Most of the time, it's going to be $1. That's why I decided not to take the trade. Obviously, it was a good trade. But if you see a clear bull flag formation, and in this case, it's a very nice, let's call it almost a cup and handle formation, but you have a breakout which is not at the highs of the day. You have a triangle breakout, and a very strong stock. So you have plenty of pluses for this trade, despite the land session, and if it's working, even better. In this case, the $3 move obviously cover the risk. Gilead looks different. Guess what? I'm not surprised. Gilead. Yeah, it's back again to the 74.50. Wow. You know what? It's now, at least now, if we short it under 74.50, we have a better stop loss. Now the stop loss, instead of being 50 cents, is down to 22 cents. So the risk reward now is much, much better. So do you still want to short it under 74.50? The risk is 22 cents. Is there a way to flatten all positions with one button? Close everything? I think there is. Adam, just PM Gabe, he's our platform expert. If there is an option, he knows it. I don't know if there is, but maybe there is. I never used it. Close all. Maybe there is. So just PM Gabe for that. You know what? I will go short 72.50 Gilead. Risking 22 cents is my cup of tea on this trade. Okay, Alexis says yes, there is a hotkey. Again, I don't use hotkeys and never use I'm trading this platform maybe 10 years. Never use this option. Again, it's possible that it's available. And, Yeah, let's short under 74.50, although, you know, the market is really not supporting it. Hard for me to take them. You know, it's only a 22-cent risk trade, but with plenty of potential within, this is a $70 stock. Look at the daily, guys. Did you ever see something more ugly than this one? Let me know. This is really, really ugly. Look at this triangle consolidation here. I don't remember seeing anything like, yeah, that's the word, hideous, like like this one. Yeah, it's something that if you look at the daily, you stay away. You say, "Wow, no way, I'm going to trade it." If you look at the intraday, there was a great trade, a good trade under 75 today. The view-up trade worked very nicely, but right now it's still a short idea. Obviously, it's not complying with the market at all right now. Guys, again, this is one of the reasons that I try to stay away from shorts at the lows. Is this example in Caterpillar, a weak stock? It tests the round number 110, has everything that says breakdown, but guess what? It moves down 5 cents and immediately the buyers are coming in. The reason for that is that the S&P is not really selling off anymore today. So fighting the S&P without fighting the lows, or the trade at the lows where you require very good volumes to continue versus nothing in the S&P is just not working out. Yeah, BA is all over the place. From 138 to 136, now back to 138. That's the entry, Alfred. 138. If you were fast to observe it at 137 on this leg up. I don't know what are the good news in Boeing over the last 2 hours, but there were some good news. Then this pullback, exactly as you see, guys, look how valuable the VWAP is. Exactly to the VWAP, it's like 1 cent above. That was also a round number, and now this 138 long trade, which could have been also 137 if you're really watching the stock. Alfred, if you are in, I would not hesitate and take a partial here at 138.50 because it looks already kind of extended. ZM, is it viable? Of course. We trade ZM every day. Guys, all of the stocks are viable. Very, very few are not. But if you see a stock that trades 10 million shares, it's viable. And again, you don't need to be scared by that because worst case scenario, you post the order, it's not going to be executed. Nothing wrong can happen from trying to trade a stock that's not tradable. The VWAP cannot be different. It's the same VWAP. Look at my chart. The VWAP now in ZM is at 148.70. Now I'm moving to the 5 minutes. 148.70, same, or 80, whatever. There's not going to be any difference. Should not be any difference. Maybe it's a minor couple of cents on a $150 stock, but the idea should be the same. No, the support level using the VWAP should not change between 2, 5, 1, maybe by a couple of cents. I actually never noticed it. Really, guys, look at Boeing. Alfred, you got in at 138? I cannot believe that it's still going, but good for you. Guys, the trade in Gilead under the lows, 74.50. If it breaks 74.73, I'm not going to take it. Okay? Not going to take it. If it breaks 74.73 or 75, not going to trade it with a big stop loss. APA. It was posted, I think, in the room at 740. I said I'm not going to take it, and it moved up 10 cents. I mean, this is the potential for Apache. It's not going to be a big mover or a good mover or any mover, but it does continue the trend that's, if you like to trade a better energy stock, I suggest to trade CVX or ExxonMobil. In this case, there was a nice entry over this VWAP entry in CVX 8060. So CVX is a much better trade than Apache. Much better. Also, energy is moving up now. It started with energy down nearly 7.5, now only 5.7, so a 2% reversal in energy. Let me check on BABA for a long trade. Microsoft pretty much came back to the 172, but I like BABA at this point a little bit better at 206.50. Again, it's another breakout at the highs of the day over lunch. Okay, which JD? Let's take a look. JD is the morning, Faisal. You want to make money in JD, you trade it in the morning. You want to get bored and do nothing, you trade it in the afternoon or during lunch. This is a stock that many Chinese traders are trading. Those guys are asleep by now. So some of them still stay awake and trade it in the morning session. But most of the good moves in JD are in the morning. And this morning was no different. Amazing move. Maybe now over 45, 15 here, maybe. Baba just broke over the 206.50. That was the highs of the day. Again, this is a market where buying it at the highs of the dates turned out to be a mistake, but it's all a matter of timing now. We are still deep in the land session. The 206.50 is not a bad entry point. Risking 50 cents, the timing is not very good. As long as Gilead sits under 74.75, it's still a short trade. And the SPY is moving very slowly higher. So where is UNH now? Is it $3 in the money? No, it isn't. Roku 111, let's take a look. This was a very good mover. And again, if you don't pay attention to Roku 100% of the time, you're not making money. The entry was 110. You can see it very clearly because if you buy it at 110, you have at least a good support level and a tight stop loss. You buy at 111, you have nearly a $2 stop loss, meaning you need a $2 target over lunch for a breakout. That's too much. I nearly bought an FLX on the reversal play, and then it took a big dive, this red bar. So again, you want to take a chance over 430 again? This is a chart that at least raises questions about your entry point. Still the same 430, still a big stop loss, in this case nearly $5. So $5 is a big stop loss for a lunch trade. So Netflix is not good enough. I don't think Netflix is good enough for for a lunch trade right now, carrying this risk. In retrospect, I can easily tell you that RCL was a good trade long. But this is 2 hours after I see this move. Once we were in the move here, and this is how the chart looked. When the chart looks like this, okay, of RCL, and you need to make the decision, is it a long or a short? Look at the RCL chart. I think 9 out of 10 traders will say short, okay? 9 out of 10 will say short. Now, obviously, yeah, it's fine, it's long, but yeah, AMD is playing this range 54, 50, 55. The last time it traded above 55, it failed. So I don't see any incentive to buy at 55. And regarding Caterpillar 111.50 may be a trend change for this stock. 111 already showed some strength, but again, this is because the SPY is moving up. 111.50. Otherwise, a very weak stock today, down 4%. The daily is, not very strong. I don't want to say very weak. Obviously, better trades are NVIDIA, Apple, and Baba right now. Maybe also Microsoft. I'd rather buy Microsoft with a 20-cent stop loss than risk 3 times or 4 times as much on Caterpillar. Even now at 111.50, the stop loss will be more than $1. Yeah, I'm watching Apple at the highs of the day that was at 285, now at 285.50. The problem is your stop loss. And the market is, higher since 12 now. We are pretty much moving higher for an hour. Yeah, Gilead, not a short trade anymore. Guys, scratch the short in Gilead at this point. Yeah, let's take a look at APT. APT, is it tradable? Yeah, it is tradable. Well, for those who are watching, I don't know. I know that not many people were watching APT, but look at this 1350 reversal, perfect entry here, and the timing was good. But how many people were watching APT? I guess not that many. Look at the volume pickup, or obviously on news. I think this stock is doing something that a corona-related product or something. Anyway. Amazing move, then through 14. Nice. Yeah, that's masks that they're making. Guys, anything that has to do with Corona is a money making machine. Remember, I wanted to buy SPC at 20 2 hours ago. Then it pulled back to 19. The trend is kind of messy, where it doesn't hold up. It's not trending higher anymore. So it traded as high as 2050, pulled back, up, down. So if you don't buy the reversal entries, you don't have a prey at the resistance entries. No, this is a terrible trade to buy at 20 right now. Whereas the VWAP trade was 50 cents cheaper. ZM over 152 is a good trade, Amir. If you bought it at 150, and you add at 152, and you're playing with other people's money, that's a great trade. Now, if it is your money, and you take a $2 risk on this trade, it's a different one. Obviously, highs of the day are 152.50. So the risk reward may not be great. Reagan LTRPB or whatever is not tradable on the platform. Guys, look how many people shorted Gilead at 54.50. The stop loss is now 54.77, but best volume bar all day. The result is not positive. The result is not positive. At least short term. It's not a stock. I don't know what LTRPB is, but it's not something that is tradable on an exchange. You don't see even the bid and the ask. Maybe there are 5 shares tradable there. You don't know. Guys, this trade would have been an amazing trade to add 152 in ZM. Look at the amount of sellers at 152. I wish I was in the trade here because now, I'm facing a 60-cent target to the highs of the day and a $2 stop loss. That's a very, very risky trade to buy with the market actually pulling back a bit. But otherwise, if anybody's in this trade, it's worth buying over 152. If you are in the trade from 150, obviously, I would add half of my position, risking $1, half risking $1. But if you're not in a trade like me, entering at 152 is I'm still thinking about it. If it pulls back and gives us another or better stop loss, maybe we can trade it. But the number of sellers is huge at 152, which is actually a very good thing. Gilead, guys, Gilead, it's not surprising me. Gilead is terrible to trade, really. Definitely at the lows of the day, there's always something going on there. Yeah, I like the PG idea. I like the PG idea on Carlos over 122. The VOP stop loss is 120.65. Yeah, that's a good risk reward as well. I will join you on this trade, 122. Risking 35 cents. I'm not in a position 3 in ZM. I don't have any position in ZM, and there's a big seller at 152. If you are in a position, you can add over 152. Yeah, I would add if I was in a position, but I'm not. The target should be 1-to-1, meaning 152, 60 are the highs of the day. So I would suggest, take $1 if you can get over the highs of the day, risking $1. W, if you join this platform, you don't pay any fees. Not for the platform and not for level 2. Everything is priced in, but talk to Clifton about that. All the brokers charge for market data, including level 2 from the NASDAQ, level 2 from the New York Stock Exchange, level 2 from, all the brokers charge data. If you join this program, you won't. Guys, we're moving lower, so the happy days are over. Those who bought Boeing, I'm hoping that you are after a big partial. The same with Apple, and I suggest we wait for another leg up. Yeah, I'm watching SPC. I'm not watching the chart. I'm watching the price section. It's at 20.25. I mean, it looked very extended to me to buy over 20 because the real entry was 1950. The real entry on SPC was 1950. So it's a good mover. Managed to get 20 cents or 30 cents over 20, but it's not the type of a stock that you want to buy missing 50 cents on the trade. Tesla short 730. Let's take a look. Tesla. It's under 730 already. By the time you wrote it, Caesar, it dropped under 730. Again, too many direction changes. First a big one in the morning session, then a V-shape, now another leg down in Tesla. But you know, it's not like you're entering an amazing trade at 730 here in Tesla. If you're in, the stop loss is $7 above, and you need at least $7 to cover your risk, meaning down to 723. So way to go. Peloton is unbelievable today, but we missed this 34.50 breakout, then the 35 breakout. Now you need to buy the 36 breakout. It looks hyperextended and undoable to me. This one should move lower before any trade. I will definitely not trade Peloton long at this point. Actually, don't trade Peloton at all. Okay, guys, PG, those who bought Carlos idea at 112. This is how it looks. The view up, this is where I use the view up as my stop loss, exactly at 121.69. So risking 30 cents and to try to get 30 to 40 cents. Now, why would we buy PG when the market is moving lower? The only reason for that is that PG is a stock that is pretty much a safe haven. Soaps and stuff like that, or the product that PG is selling, toothpaste, I don't know what else they're selling. It's always considered as a safe haven, and this stock actually performs better when the market is moving down. Not that I want the market to move down, but I like the 122 idea because of the relatively low risk on this trade. Let's take a look at SE and SQ. SE is trending higher all day. Trending higher all day. But there is no other entry than the breakout. 50, 50, 15. And it doesn't look great. I don't say it looks ugly because the market is also moving lower. It's an energy stock. I think it's an energy stock. Short it? I cannot short it when the trend is higher. Any short trade or any move lower was bought. So if you look at the price section, support is 49.50. Not a type of trade that I will short right now. I mean, the pattern is higher, and I'm not going to buy it because it's at the highs of the day, but definitely on a pullback, maybe I will buy it on a pullback. No way I'm shorting it at this point. Regarding SQ, another stock that's moving sideways, reversed now with the market from 61.50 cents. Yeah, PG so far definitely a fake out. My stop loss is 161.69. Sorry, 121.69. That's my stop loss for. Didn't take a big position, but no, not gonna load up on any trade in this market, but obviously 10 cents, a 10-cent move is not what I was expecting. Guess what? As soon as it broke at the 122, the SPY moved lower. It's not like we need a SPY for a PG, but timing wasn't great, to say the least. Yeah, let's take a look at mRNA. Amir posted it over lunch, then it pulled back. Let's see what's going on. Huh. Okay, so you see what's going on. The VWAP magic, guys. The VWAP made its magic for this stock. It touched the VWAP. 36.50 was a great entry point, and now it's gone. Gone with the wind. Now the only entry you have is 37.75, the bull flag. So you missed the whole move. Now you have the bull flag trade, 37.75. Yeah, I'm out of PG with a loss. I think it's too extended to buy, you know, at 37.75. If you're in a position, you can add, that's great, but you add it with a 25-cent stop loss. But if you're not in a position, just buying it, you know, it's a late entry for mRNA. But Harris, take a look at the magic that the VWAP is doing in this stock. Magic. Let's take a look at TXRH. That's a restaurant stock, I think. TXRH, Texas Roadhouse. Very low volume, AJ. Very low volume on this one. 41.50. I don't see any reason for you to trade it. The trend is sideways all day. You don't have a triangle breakdown. You don't have much other than, you know, a terrible daily and also a dodgy day, low volumes, no range. I suggest you step out. Yeah, I had a big loser in Johnson & Johnson, but the stock, we bought it at 146, I think. It pulled back to 145. Guess what? Another VWAP trade. But that was a different market. We bought it when the market pulled back, and the market started to move up at 12.30. Guess what? If you look at them, it reversed at 12.25, and the market reversed higher at 12.15. So it was the right stock, definitely far from being the right time to buy Johnson & Johnson. And any breakout at the highs of the day over lunch is, you know, is a tough trade. I don't want to say a risky trade because it's always a risky trade at the highs of the day. Guys, ZM, now after testing 152 and being rejected, we know that this is our next trade. ZM over 152, I will take the trade now. assuming it doesn't, move sharply lower. Maybe that's, maybe you can get actually a cheaper entry in the ZM, but over 152 is the trade right now that I'm looking. Don't worry about it, Robert. Uncle Trump is going to print. Why over 152? Because it was the tested level, and there's a big seller there. You can see 152, it was tested, rejected. It doesn't mean that we won't try to buy cheaper if we can find an entry point. But right now that's one thing that I'm looking at, 152. It's not a great entry. The great entry was here at 150. I think, 150 was the best entry for ZM over lunch, and then now we'll see where, actually it's down to 150 right now, so. If you're waiting for the stimulus check to stimulate your bank account, many people are going to be disappointed all over the world. People are getting checks, but I don't know that they will be able to stimulate bank account, especially if you are a business. I mean, in Israel, they give you $150 per kid. So if you have 4 kids, you get $600. But those kids eat like $600 per week. So they're going to get, your bank account is going to get stimulated for a week. And then what? You're going to throw the kids out? They're eating a lot. So there's no government is, I think, doing better than the US government. But 150 per kid is, I don't have kids under 18 anymore, so I don't get any stimulus. We need to cut their rations, and they need to eat less. Yeah, we're moving down, guys. If you analyze the S&P today, it's very easy. A move lower, then we chopped sideways and did horrible for about an hour and a half, from 11 till 12:30. And then we saw this move, which was a successful move for long trades. And now we're back to the VWAP. But this was the timing from 12:30 to now 1:20 or 1:30 to make money long. There was no money short. If anybody did a short trade and made money of it, just post it, because there was nothing short. All the short trades failed. All of them. Now we pulled back, and even the long trades now pulled back. So, but money short in this market, despite a weak market today, not very easy to do. Guys, you cannot make money on kids. I mean, you're getting raped off by, maybe Roku. Support is a couple of cents under 284. But I won't have the time to buy it at 284.50. Anyway, you can see the support level now in Apple 283.80. Easy said and done. What propels NVIDIA? Sorry, not NVIDIA. AMD right now? I don't know. Guys, you want to know what happened in Gilead eventually? Look what happened. For a very risky trade, guys, short Gilead now at 75, stop over the VWAP 75.15. Very risky, but risky word is 15 cents. Sorry, the risk is 15 cents, target to the 74.50. Now, Gilead short under 74.95 or 90, stop loss over the VWAP. That's trying to take advantage of this tricky stock where they buy at the lows of the day and sell at the VWAP. So had I seen it on time of the shorted it at 74, at 75, the risk is 3-4 cents above the VWAP. So in this case, 75.18, let's round it up to 20. But that's, that's the game with Gilead. It's such a tricky stock. What was your entry, David, on ZM? Because right now it's, I'm not in a trade in ZM. For the 152 entry is $1. It says one, you can see stop one. I hope it's clear, it's $1. But it's not likely to trade or to trigger anytime soon. At 142 today, Ferdinand, you long ZM 142? Okay, so I cannot say other than wow, good for you. That's the breakout in the morning session. Good for you. This is like a huge winner. Regarding Boeing 139, let me look at it again with everybody. So this 138 or 138 entry that Alfred actually posted was a very risky trade, but it came with the move and with good volume. Now at 139, it's it's mid-range entry where $1 target and $1 stop loss will be your deal. So it's no longer, the volume is actually lower. So the chances for a good move are lower. Nevertheless, it's Boeing. Boeing can do wild stuff. Facebook? Yeah, I'm watching Boeing today, but didn't take even one trade on it. Facebook, let's see if I missed not watching Facebook today. Actually, a good trend. Despite an ugly trend, a good trend, a breakout here that failed and then worked over 175, now at 176.50 or 40. I don't think it was a good or an amazing trading day for Facebook, but at least it had this triangle support level working. We were watching TripAdvisor, but the initial move was 1950. After the pullback, it pulled back exactly to the VWAP. So those who are watching the stock, that was the entry, or maybe 19. Now it's very extended. I don't think you want to buy it right now. Not after a move from nearly 19 to almost 20. I suggest you stay out. This world is not that great anymore. Yeah. SPC, the money trade would have been probably the VWAP entry. And now it traded above 20, pulled back, mostly sideways right now. Again, I don't see an entry point that's clear. If you are in a trade, obviously you can use the 1985 as an exit strategy if you are in the trade. If you're not in the trade, I don't see anything interesting. And we're not moving much at this point. Yeah, ZS looks good, ZS trended higher all day, has a very technical entry at 69.20. 69.20. Guys, I forgot to the Gilead trade. The target for this trade, 74.60. 74.60, and the stop loss 75.10 now. So the stop loss now 75.10, the target 74.60. Just trying to take some money off the table, scalping it now. Which, this is a good question. Which stocks have the best volume over the last 30 minutes? This is not the last 30 minutes is not going to cut it for you. You need it over the last 5 minutes where the volume actually spikes. I don't know this type of scanners. Maybe you ask Clifton. Maybe Clifton knows, or Gabe. Those are our platform experts, Riley. Very good question, but I don't know if they are available, and if so, at what price. I'm using, the traditional TFS top 20, which works very good for me. Do I see any big sellers in ZM? Let's take a look. Right now, I don't see any big sellers. There was a huge seller, at 152. This is why I posted the trade 152 long in ZM. But there is none right now, but there is maybe an entry pattern to buy over 151. Okay, I'm going to buy at 151, guys. ZM, take half of my position, and stop loss is going to be okay, 151 entry, in ZM, stop loss down to 150, and we add if it makes over 152. We add over 152. That's my plan right now for ZM. Start with half of a normal position, which is for me 400 shares, and add over 152. So I hope it's clear. We're starting with half of the position at 151, and we add at 152. Yeah, Scott, guys, is going to be back in a minute. On Oxy, let's take a look. I won't call it a bearish pattern in Oxy. It's a choppy sideways, very uninteresting pattern. But nevertheless, if you want to short it here at 1320, it's a reasonable trade, risking like 15 cents, and not a big mover, and not a very interesting mover as well. Nice initial move in ZM, guys. Now let's brace ourselves for the 152 move. If it's going to happen, we're going to use 151 as the stop loss. And don't worry about the market moving lower. ZM actually could care less about this. It's not affected by the market most of the time. Okay, guys. In a minute, Scott is going to take over. Remember, we have the partial in Gilead coming up in 3 cents or 4 cents, and the trade in ZM over 152. I'm sure Scott is going to join on it as well.
Traders, good afternoon. It's Scott. Welcome back from lunch. Welcome to the afternoon session. Thank you, Michael, for taking over at lunchtime here. Those of you that that followed me into I think it was the UNH trade, that really took off. And the Boeing trade on BA, that trade still, to me, I mean, you got to pay attention to something like this here, but it's now closing the gap, almost fully closed on Boeing. So we'll keep an eye on this. The TDOC trade, something I was looking at earlier, and then ZM. We'll put ZM down here where DAL is. Let's put ZM down here, DAL up here. And as Michael said, ZM looks great for an add at 152. In fact, what I'm going to do is I'm just going to come into this trade at 152 since I was not here when Michael posted it. Congratulations, those that are in the trade at 151. Got a nice move higher here. We'll put ZM down here on the level 2. We'll be able to watch this one together. So again, entry is going to be 152. All right, there we go. There we go. Okay, there we go. All right, just watching ZM here. Yeah, BA's got the gap closed, I think, and probably will move higher here. Yeah, on the stop loss here, it'll be $1 down to 151 on ZM if we get into it. Okay, watching ZM, about what, 43 cents to go here. Come on, baby. 32 cents to go now. UNH going to post this over 280. UNH long 280. Market moving higher. Boeing has closed the gap. Wow. Okay, here comes the entry here. 7 cents away on the entry on ZM for the long. And watching UNH, I'm going to put the UNH level 2 down here. Yep. I think it should take off here. We'll see. just about 16 cents away. Watch this UNH trade right now. Watch the move up higher here on UNH. $5 to go now, ZM. 5 cents to go, ZM for the breakout. Watch 152. 152. Yep. I've posted it there, Arme. It's on the right side here. Waiting for it to come up there so we can get into it. Still waiting. UNH rejected at the top now. Yep, Boeing made it and then has pulled back down. So let's continue to watch this one here. Trying. I'm going to make this chart just a little bit bigger here on ZM so we could see it. And watch the UNH trade here now. Again, target will be 281 up the ladder here on UNH. Yeah. I mean, I don't know if it's going to pass 152. That's why I'm going to wait for the whole number to be broken here. Come on, UNH. I want to see that 281 here, real slow now. Come on, UNH. Keep coming. Swing the invert. Shoot, I don't think so. I mean, you know, here's the thing. You gotta be certain that this market is going to continue. That would be upwards. I mean, again, you look at the SPY right now and the way that it's performed today. Again, down for the day, big time. Not enough to close the gap yet. I had said this morning that I don't think that we're going to see that today on this down day, but we'll see. I mean, there's no telling. I just wouldn't, in this environment, I wouldn't sleep with stuff overnight. I really wouldn't. Just be that day trader and trade it intraday. Okay, anything under 278.90 on UNH, I will come out of this trade. Started off good, has not followed through yet. Come on, UNH, I believe in you. Let's go. Right at that 280 line. Right at the 280 line. What's J&J doing? Oh, nice move. Nice move on J&J, absolutely. Trip, let's take a look at Trip. Hold on. TRIP. 1940 maybe. Here's what Trip looks like here. Come on, UNH, don't disappoint us here. 1940 or wait till 1950. Kind of a slow mover today on Trip. Still holding on to that 279 area, down a point. Got a bounce here for us. Take a look at AMD. Johnson, really nice move up higher here. Yeah, AMD 55.50 right here at the top. Probably could have taken it at the breakout of the high of the day, which was 55.37. Here we go, right back up. Let's see if we can get a winner out of this trade. Yeah, I mean, listen, it looks good. Nice rebound here. 280 is going to make a difference. Come on, UNH, keep going. We've slowed down here just since I've been back, really. Still waiting for ZM. Come on, UNH. Make it happen for us. Again, pulling right back down, just real slow here. Watching this 279, 278.90. I will be out of the stock, and here it comes. I'm going to be triggered out of this one. Holding on. Still holding. Still holding. Well, you know what? Here's the deal. I think ZM continues to go higher. What you're not seeing here is if I bring this back just a little bit, there you go. Big, huge move today. I'd stay to the upside in this stock. In a big down market. Okay, I'm out of the UNH trade with a loss, unfortunately. Well, bad, but I'm gonna probably try to come back into this trade again. That is definitely a red trade here, and I lost almost 1.5 points on this trade by holding in there. And that went pretty quick. Now what do? Now do you see this thing coming back up, or does it break 275 or 276 and lower? That VWAP's got something to say about it. Watch it come right back up. I'll try it at 280 again. I'll watch it one more time at 280. ZM no trade. Let's watch it again here over 280. Yeah, no revenge trade, but I'm going to stick with it. I mean, I really think that that's the solid entry here at 280. We'll watch it. ZM, I don't know. I mean, I think ZM 152 solid. If it breaks 150, say la vie. Again, very slow moving right now. I'll take a look at BA. BA was great at that 141 breakout, now 144. I'd probably stay away right now. I think it's topping here at that 145. Pull back, I'll tell you what, pull back down over to 141 or so. Alfred looks good. And then SQ. Down for the day, right at the VWAP line right now. I would say just stay short the stock. It does not have the movement like some of these other stocks do in this down market, like a ZM. So I'd still favor the downside. I mean, UNH doesn't even look like it's moving. Now over 279. I'm going to wait till 280 one more time here. Goldman Sachs taking off. I'm going to move this ZM out of the way. Well, I'll tell you what, you nailed that BA trade. Continues to go.
Guys, anybody knows the news in Boeing? There's obviously some news going on. Couldn't find anything. Not that it's so important, but
Okay, going to enter this trade one more time here at 280. 280. Well, that would mean stocks like DAL and UAL would be up next, right? Let's see if this happens. I'll list it here, 2455. $0.40 to go on UNH. Okay, there's the entry now on 280 on UNH. Want to make this really run this time. Come on.
over lunch, UNH had an amazing move over 280. Good for nearly $3. The daily is also strong. Yeah, the trade is on DAL, not UAL. guys, DAL. We broke over the highs of the day on the SPY, so the trend established higher, slowly but surely. I think Boeing is the leader in this market right now. Unstoppable. Yeah, there are some news, but nobody's posting them. Regarding JD, let's take a look. JD is dead. Yeah, it's really, really dead, not complying with the market, Steven. Otherwise, it's a great pattern there to buy over 45 or 2 or 3, but it's not reacting at all. It's like nobody cares. If at all, 45 or 5, I would say. Very low risk trade, but the VWAP is at 30. Yeah, that's what I see. I don't see anything else. Yeah, Netflix reversed the second time over 430 was a very successful move. Now at 435 or 434.
Okay, traders, finally on the UNH trade. Again, something to be said about the trade. First off, we did get stopped out on the first trade here. I knew the entry was right at 280. We've come along this time. This is a good trade now. Hopefully we get over 281. That's going to be my stop, or that's going to be my first partial on this trade on UNH 281. Took the same size, took the same share size this time as I did last time, 500 shares. So again, I'm just barely maybe going to be green over the 281.20. And here we go. Need that 281 again on UNH. ZM not doing anything. In fact, ZM coming down pretty hard now.
Thanks for this trade, Scott. Took a dollar partial now.
Yep.
291. Sorry, 281.
I got to tell you, I mean, the first trade that I had in it, same type of trade, same type of move higher and breakout trade, and we got stung. Now the second time in here, same trade, same exact trade. If you look at the volume, see if the volume's any different between. You can't really see. Let me see here. See if the volume is any different from
Not
this
really,
candle.
but the market is a bit stronger.
Yeah, yeah. You're right. You're right. Let's go back one here. There we go. Continue to watch this trade.
Anyway,
Watching DAL, see if there's any truth to that too. What's that?
UNH is a big winner today, up 2%, and where the SPY is down 1.7. So obviously it's overpowering and definitely much stronger than the market. SPC is doing whatever I planned for it to do, but without me. I didn't want to trade the 20 breakout over lunch, and now I'm paying the price for it in the form of a $1 move. Let's take a look at AAL. AAL trending higher, but obviously lagging the market. 1230 may be an interesting entry here. But you know, the risk reward is not that great. Resistance is up at 1240, support down to 1230. So it's a 10-cent move. You can expect more for this stock today. Big seller at 1230 as well. Tesla also all over the place today. Higher, sharply lower, reversing, now sideways. Looks like 735 will be the next trade. Although, again, I don't see a clear entry there. Don't see anything clearer in terms of a new entry for Tesla. Still in the ZM trade, which was a huge disappointment, being that this 152 level is unbreakable at this point. There's a huge seller there, and I'm still in the trade, now down like 60 cents. Regarding Disney, let's take a look. Disney, fighting, moving higher, very ugly, but highs of the day are 104.80. Don't see anything special there at peer. Looking for a trade there, nothing amazing.
Okay, I'm going to come out of the rest of this UNH trade. Anything under 279.80 again on this trade here on UNH. This time, though, I've taken my partial, which is a good thing. UAL, yep. Let me take a look at it here. Okay, UAL. I was watching DAL down here. Yeah, over 32. Over 32. Is that what you're talking about, Access? Or are you talking about DAL? DAL 55, 2455, yep. 2455.
Watching the Boeing move today. The move started at 134. Now the stock stands at nearly 150, 148.
He's still sticking in there with the UNH trade. Yep. So watch the DAL trade here. Okay, still sticking in there with the UNH trade. Still looking fine. And again, I think the question here on the
Welcome to the
UAL
INU
trade, it's DAL. Yep, I saw it. No, I think ZM, I mean, under 150, but I still wouldn't short the trade. Still would not short ZM.
Scott, actually,
here.
ZM is working better when the market is moving lower. So we need the market to crash, then ZM is going to rise. Guys, actually, Roku is the big winner today. Up 6.5%. Netflix also back deep in the green at 4.8. So again, stay-at-home businesses doing well. Amazon is tucking in another 1.7. Baba nearly 2% to the upside. Walmart flat. And the Chewy thing is on fire. Chewy up 6%, so the dogs are taken care of in the States. Dogs don't know what hit them. I mean, that's like you're getting the best food. Good for them. Tony, just PM Clifton, he's probably taking a break, but the PM is going to help you with the link.
Yep, still sticking with it here. Might be able to see a couple points, maybe up to 282 here.
November, you're in Baba from the 206 breakout? Or 206.50? $208. It's a late entry. Anyway, it's Baba is doing the Amazon thing right now. Anything that's an online business that needs no front of customer is it's a booming business. This is actually the first where the market is rewarding no customers. The less customers you have in your shop, the better your business is right now. That's a first, I think.
Yeah, I mean, this Teladoc TDOC over the 170 looking great as well. This will be a total breakout here. I can take the UNH off here, the level 2. We're already in this trade.
ZM is now not very interesting. I mean, it's back to the 151. Those who are still in the trade need to keep the stop loss at 150. But, it's like as time goes by, we need to break over 152. And that seller at 152 is, a giant one. It can be, at 152 in a minute. But I still feel like, it will need a lot to break over.
Have you been taking Bubba all day November or what? On the BABA trade? I mean, it's tracking now 210. Looks really good. There goes Roku now 114.
TripAdvisor continue to be strong after the lunch news. Still looking for a clear entry trade on that one. Clear entry, I mean. Missed the VWAP at 19, but still waiting. JP Morgan, let's take a look. JP Morgan Alpha is, I don't know, very, very flat, not reacting to the market, maybe over 91.50 or 91.25. I don't see, a good stock today. Every day it was great this week, but today it's, very, very flat and boring. Market at the highs of the day. Apple at the highs of the day. Baba at the highs of the day. And the Nasdaq is very close to closing the gap, down only 0.42 cents, 42%. Apple is very extended to buy now at 286, not before a pullback. And PTON, I've been watching, but could not find a good entry point all day for it. Let me take a look at it again. It's a stock that you cannot, watch every 30 minutes and find a good entry point. It's so volatile. Now at 35, reversed very nicely over 34.50, which was the VWAP. Don't like it that much. Regarding AAL, again, American Airlines, very, very slow mover, S3. I see no reason to trade it, really. It's fighting for every cent, like, millions of shares per cent trading. Wow, 100 million shares traded today. It's not a good mover. Face it. 1235. if you get to 10 cents above it, it's going to be a very successful move. I suggest you trade UAL or ARC. Don't trade AAL. Go to other airline stocks. Maybe UAL is better. Maybe ALK is better. None of them is really, doing anything, outstanding. Microsoft is, it's closing the gap any second now. It's one of the strongest stocks in the market today. NVIDIA is closing the gap any second now. Apple is going to close the gap as well. Yeah. But again, I don't see new entry points for those stocks.
Okay, UNH still continuing. Looking for either a DAL trade or TDOC trade into the close today now.
Oh, the pullbacks in UNH are brutal. As soon as I wanted to say it's going to break over 282 any second now, down in a second. Okay, guys, I'm out of the ZN trade. Let's hope that the 152 will be in play tomorrow, because that's pretty much where we should buy. I mean, the 151 was a good entry, but without the move over 152 is not going to give us much. Now it's 150.50 and below, and I'm out. PTON, Andrew should have been bought at the VWAP or at 35, and now it's at 35.20. Amazing day for Peloton today, down, up, is it all-time highs? No, not all-time highs, but looking great. Up 10%. I would look for a pullback though before
UNH coming down now. Again, right below DAL, you got a GS trade here. Where is the ZM trade here? Hold on. Yeah, we took that off. That thing is starting to crumble here now too.
yeah, as soon as
anything under 280.
The gap closed, there was some trigger for down a sell-off in this market. You see now the SPY moving lower, but ZM really took a big pullback. UNH is still good. UNH is still above 280. But it was the 282, and a second later, $1 lower. So makes me mad. Those stocks should split and be great day trading stocks. Now they are, good to trade, but they don't have the right liquidity. Now imagine trading Apple at 3,000. Apple without those 3 or 4 splits would have been easily 1,500 or 2,000. Would have been tough to trade or tough to day trade. Have a good day, 3. See you tomorrow.
Yep, Trey, take care of yourself. Why is 280 your number on UNH versus the buy setup? Well, 280 was where I got into it, right? Yep. That's been my number all along, 280. So took a partial up in here, and anything under that 280, under that entry, I'm going to come out of the rest of it here.
Big ugly red bar from the highs now to 278. That should be our support level, 278, and then the V up. I am out of the ZM trade. We'll probably not going to trade it anymore today, and we'll watch it tomorrow morning if I'll have the right time for it. Over 152. That was the high. I mean the level that the stock failed at. Also, good day today for Johnson & Johnson, but our failed at 146 failed, while the reversal at 145 was the $3 winner. So it was, a missed judge trade, because those who follow it later got, an amazing move. Too bad. I'm going to add Johnson & Johnson to my main list, and that's a stock that it's a very good one to day trade. Very good mover, good volumes, no spreads. I'm going to take Disney out and FedEx. Those are deadbeats right now.
ZM is held back, really.
Yeah, that's a good thing. If Johnson & Johnson is moving higher because they're working or getting more business because of the virus, even better. I'm not sure that it is, but obviously trading or watching Disney lately, it's been a total waste of time. Not a good mover anymore. I have one more spot on my watch list. And I'm keeping it for another, big winner or loser or big loser. We had also a PG as a trade over lunch that actually didn't do much today. I mean, you can see that PG is trending sideways. All the reversal trades from 121 worked. All the breakout trades at 122 failed. And it's back to the 121 right now. The market looks to be at support now, 278 plus 20 cents. It's not easy to find.
Okay, traders, I'm out of the UNH trade. Out of UNH, I'm going to be taking a look for one more trade into the close. Now, UNH, I am fully out of the trade right now. In fact, we can move this trade up and out. Yeah, I do like BA. I think 147. Let's give it a little ways here. Boeing long 147 into the close. Okay, here we go. All right, so one losing trade UNH, one winning trade UNH, and then we're going to try to get into this Boeing trade here at the break of 147. Moved up, pulled back down, resting a little bit. Should be okay. In 147 entry. we'll see if it gets serious here again. It probably pulled down to 145 first. Let's see. Maybe then we'll go. Yeah, I think so. I mean, I think the dollar stop is plenty. Again, let's wait till that 147 area. Nothing on BA yet. Nothing on BA yet. Just have that discipline and watch this stock. See if we get a trade. Let it come to us. Goldman Sachs starting to go. ZM, this market is not going to get out of its own way into the close. I've said it before and I'll say it again. Just too far down today, I think, for any type of meaningful recovery. The only thing that would change my mind is that break over maybe 280 on the SPY. We can watch this, but I don't see it today. I really don't. I don't feel it. I don't see it. We haven't had a meaningful recovery at all today. Boeing now pulling back down. Watch the 145, see if we bounce here, if there's any chance to get this. About 38 minutes into the close now.
Stocks are the only ones that are moving higher right now. On I'm guessing, oil-related news. It's Wednesday night. I don't know. Maybe there was some news regarding to OPEC or anything like that, because oil inventories already came out earlier today. Even hold on, I forgot the symbol. Apache moved up. Again, not a big move, but a consistent move that started at 750. Now it's 780, I think. Anyway, it's no longer a day trading stock. It's trending nicely today, higher, but from the lows. But day trading it is not the idea there.
Yeah, TDOC now trying to break out of that 170 looks really good. Unbelievable. Boeing has broken and Boeing is done. Not going to be watching that break upwards. May not have another trade, although TDOC
Guys, take
now.
a look at. Guys, take a look at CVNA under 71.30. 71.30 is it? I think. Yes. 71.30 short for CVNA, which is down 15% today. I think this one has a good chance of running lower into the close under 71.30. Not a big stop loss for this one, 71.55. Even maybe less, yeah. 71.55 the stop loss in this trade. So pay attention, 71.30 short on CVNA. I will post it. Hopefully it won't break. Posted. Didn't pay attention, but the stock is down 15% today. This is, a potential big loser, hopefully also into the close. There is some pressure. Okay, guys, nice initial move in CVNA. Kenneth, you PM Michael, not Scott, so just PM Scott. Okay, by mistake you PM'd me.
Take a look at this CVNA.
Target is going to be 71 for
CVNA.
CVNA. No problem.
Everything kind of pulling back down now.
71.55 is going to be my stop loss. Plenty of earnings this week, guys. LVS reporting maybe tomorrow, but more financial stocks than airlines. Plenty of others on tap for the coming week. Also, the Dow Jones stocks, Boeing is coming out. IBM, I think, also tomorrow. So, plenty of action on top of the corona volatility. AGC